Hello, friends. How's it going, everybody? We're gonna get into it real quick. Story time with Chimken, right? Story time with Chimken. Everybody's going to be questioning, but Chimken, your back's bad. Are you safe to play Alan Wake 2? Because I've been putting off going back to this game and Resident Evil because of jump scares. Everybody knows I've been very vocal about my bad back the last few streams. I'm going to word this in the way that we're going to ignore how this sounds, right? There's going to be a certain amount of lewdness to this, how this sounds. I don't intend it. It was not sexual in any way. But Dolly, with a back massager, basically just stabbed me with a back massager, like in the ass, in a completely non-sexual manner. And holy shit, I had forgotten how good it was to breathe unrestrained. I have been tensing my entire upper torso for about a month since I injured myself. And I don't know what they have loosened with this freaking back massager at the base of my spine, but I can breathe again. So that's that. That's the story that's now permanently locked into the internet. We're gonna, before I even say it, the achievement for Chimken today, because we like to talk about achievements here on this channel. The achievement for Chimken today, Chimken can breathe, and Chimken isn't feeling like the lower half of his body just sort of like spiking while he's sat here. That's it. So we're playing Alan Wake 2 today, and we're gonna do it with I was so hyped to get into this game. The fact that I've had to put it off for multiple weeks has really pissed me off. So it's Alan Wake 2. We're gonna get scared probably. There's gonna be monsters and shadow creatures, and so if you are of the faint of heart, this is the scariest game we're playing currently. I have no idea how long this positive, pain-free lifestyle is going to continue, because I am not of the belief that Dolly has somehow magically cured me with a back massager, but if that is the case, we should probably start peddling their skills just to like the general public, because if they have just sort of like laid their healing hands upon me, we could be into making a fortune there. But so we're gonna play this as long as this like oddly this oddly natural feeling continues. The more my pain increases, the less likely I am to continue Alan Wake 2 today, and then we'll just continue as we go along. But after that very long, very word-filled segue about how my butt is currently feeling, friends and enemies, distinguished guests, people in possession of souls, it's Alan Wake 2. That's it. That's all I've got to say. I hope everybody is doing well. DollyWhiskers, congratulations on your first. I would just like to report to everybody in the community that might be considering that Dolly and Sky have like a leg up on claiming those first points. They are under strict instructions not to claim first until the stream has been announced in the Discord. Sometimes they do know when I'm going live specifically. Everybody is level pegging for when that notification hits in the Discord. So, Volcom Ryan, sorry you missed the first. Maybe next time. Jura, thank you for the multiple hydrates whilst I was going live. I do appreciate it. I'm still on water. We will continue to live this very healthy lifestyle of not drinking excessive amounts of soda while streaming for a bit. Because honestly, I also, without going too much into my medical details, the concern was I put on a pair of jeans and I couldn't get my jeans on, and we'd sort of concluded it was my bad back, like I'm taking a lot of pills that I'm not used to at the moment. I have been drinking water the last couple of days because I'm retaining water. I drank 5 liters of water yesterday. This is how chronically dehydrated I am all the time, and this isn't a flex. I'm actively trying to make a difference in my life. This isn't a flex, but I went down a trouser size for having drunk 5 liters of water yesterday. That's how much my body was holding onto fluid. Because funnily enough, I didn't know this, and it sounds counterproductive. But if you put more fluid into your body, the less water your body contains. Because I guess that's how camels work, right? Like they just, but your body just holds on to it as long as possible if it thinks you're not going to be getting any more. But yeah, that's my life story. We're gonna get straight into it, everybody. Alan Wake 2, not for the faint of heart. If you are just here for the introduction to my stream and need to back out for scary game related reasons, I fully understand that. But this is one of the games that I was looking the most forward to with my new PC. So we're gonna hit it. This we talked about achievements. I want to tell you that I'm proud of you, chat. If you have achieved anything since the last time we spoke, please chuck it in chat so everybody in the community can be like, wow, that's fantastic. That's it. Because a big achievement could be, I love the examples. Dropping lurk, I don't do scary, but hope that you have a great time. Ira, thank you. I appreciate the lurk as well. Lurk is always welcome. Yeah, I completely grasp that. A big achievement could be, as an example, being pain-free for the first time in about a month. I wouldn't say I'm not entirely pain-free, but I'm a lot less. That's a big achievement. A small achievement could be putting on your own socks, because if you have a bad back, struggle to put your socks on. That's it. Let's freaking go. We'll do a recap, actually, because I've not played this game for a little while. Cast your mind back to when I got my brand new PC a couple of weeks ago, and I did a bit of a test stream to push the boundaries of what this new PC was capable of. We played Cyberpunk for the first time. We played Alan Wake 2 for the first time. We were introduced to a very large man crawling out of a lake. The very large man, who was butt naked, I would like to remind you all, climbed out of the lake and went up the shore and was quickly given numerous jump scares while scrambling through the woods, and then came upon a group of shadowy figures that committed some sort of like supernatural type sacrifice. Basically, they chopped something out of the middle of his body. I think it was a heart. Basically, at the end of the last stream, we had sent the body to the morgue and we were going to go do the body bit. So being butt naked is a very important detail. He was a policeman that had been in the town of Bright Falls during the events of the first Alan Wake game that had gone a bit crazy and disappeared. He emerged from the lake with no context given as to where he's been in the meantime, climbed up the riverside, got sacrificially murdered. That's literally all the details we know. We were introduced to two characters. They were two FBI agents who, I will hold my hands up and say, one of them is the main character of this game. Or at least like the half protagonist, because I'm assuming Alan Wake comes back into this at some point. I'm gonna ignore what you just said in chat, Dolly. I can't remember the name. There's a female FBI agent, and I can't remember her name, and I'm sure we'll find out it very quick. But they were doing the investigation with their sort of like Kevin Bacon style. Is that the name of the character? Saga. They were doing the investigation with the help of their Kevin Bacon style colleague, and there was this whole mechanic about her having a mind palace or a mind space. I think a mind palace is the Sherlock term, but for anybody that's not into like the popular BBC, I'm assuming it is outside of the BBC, but if anybody that's not familiar with the famous BBC television series Sherlock with Benedict Cumberbatch, mind palaces were discussed in there. She goes into this sort of like interior space in her brain and starts making sort of like educated, sort of like figuring out what's going on. And there was that whole mechanic behind that. We were investigating the body, and we'd sent it away to the morgue. That's it. That's literally everything I can remember from this game. So yeah. Yeah, get all the noises out of the way. Anybody else would anybody? Oh, that's actually right. Like I'm a sleuth. Check me out with my fedora.
Look at all those chickens.
The bit I remember the most is you telling TC it was a full moon. Yeah, there was a naked ass on screen, and I was repeatedly telling TC there was a full moon. You know, like an adult. What? Color bow tie goes with a fedora. We'll go yellow. What are we doing? We're going over here. We're doing an attack Chimken. We'll do this.
Including the bow tie.
That's cool.
This from the man in the bow tie.
Bow ties are cool. Bow ties are cool.
Here's one. Bow tie. Get rid.
Bow ties are cool. There. That's it. We're up to date. We've done our intro. We're gonna click continue. This game is running on Epic, so if there are any weird sort of notification type noises, I think I've turned everything off, but we will mitigate that as we go along. Oh. Hello.
Let's get the car, drive to Bright Falls, and talk to these witnesses, the Bookers.
At the diner, right? I could use a cup of coffee.
Let's try that shortcut the deputy mentioned.
Sounds good.
Because we were really upset with this because we had to walk all the way through the woods and climb down a hill to get here, and then there's just a gate that goes directly to the body. In the first game, the diner played a role.
Seems like a nice town so far. Murders aside.
You went there.
Pretty woods. Cute lodge we got set up in. We should go for a hike if we get a chance.
Now you're just being mean, Anderson.
Deputies aren't exactly up to the task, but hopefully the sheriff will be more helpful.
Not a surprise about the deputies. Doubt they see much stuff this gruesome.
In the diner, we were introduced to the Barry cutout in the sorry, not the cutout, the Alan Wake cutout in the previous game. So I'm kind of hoping it was there. There was a cardboard cutout of Alan Wake that basically played a role in the entire game because one of the characters was carrying it around, and I'm praying that the cutout is still in it. I really want Alan Wake's friend Barry to appear as well at some point. Can I run? Are we?
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
We might be fixed at this speed.
A lunchbox again.
A lunchbox. Yes.
Who's leaving these out here?
So there was, we keep finding these Cold Casey lunchboxes. Alex Casey was the character from Alan Wake in the previous game's sort of like crime novel series. We're all together. Have a heroic day. We're all in this together. There's my inventory. Charm slots let you equip charms to enhance Saga's abilities. Only charms can be equipped in the charm slot. Okay. Got increases maximum health. That's always good. Manuscript pages. So let me just find my scrolls. There was. Can I access the Mind Palace at any point? Flashlight is B. Reload we've not really had to come across. Toggle Mind Palace tab. Why is that not bound to the controller? That's odd. Either way. Roll off for certain components. Yeah. Map. Manuscript. So, just like the original game, we are finding these manuscript pages that sort of tell the future, or it's less tell the future and more say what's basically going to happen in a short period. The manuscript page that we found basically said that the FBI agents would arrive in the forest.
The Mile High Strangler case. Proud of that one.
The Mile High Strangler sounds like, from what I remember, you can access it. Point, but time still goes on outside. Yes, yeah, that I remember the tutorial point. It's not like you can duck in here. It's not like you can duck in here and avoid a fight. Sprint, hold down left, dodge, LB, left bump. Yeah, I think we're fine. Assuming the game will ease me back into stuff, because we've not really played much of it to have to be dodging and shooting shit. We've not fought any monsters yet. Sooner or later, there's going to be some sort of like creepy
Can't
monster
fit the
type.
clues all together yet. Heart removed, tripod, tracks leading to a dead end.
A tripod for a camera? To record a snuff film?
Maybe. And why take out his heart just to throw it away?
To stuff in something for us to find.
I don't know who the actress is that plays Saga, but their voice is very familiar from something like popular. We're free! Why did we not access? If this goes straight to the car park, I'm going to be pissed. I can't get over the fact that this is saying that the map and the room aren't toggled to... Why are there no controller options? Section. Photo mode. Melanie Libbard. Have they done anything famous? Let me just... Okay, we're going to take a pause as well, because we definitely didn't use that last time. What the hell does photo mode look like? It does nothing. We've not unlocked it yet. Photo mode shortcut P doesn't, that does not. Tab and M just not having a controller option seems strange to me. Melanie Libbard is a British actress known for the roles in This Is Us, The Power Book 2. Libbard appeared Red Priestess and No One. Us in the psychological thriller Gypsy. Us. I mean, I could be remembering them from Game of Thrones, but that doesn't sound right. I mean, beyond getting up their Wikipedia page and itemize, I'm not going to do that right. Let me know what... we didn't play that much of this game, so if the volume is fine, just let me know. Like if there's anything quiet, if it's too quiet or too loud or whatever. Like a much more practical way of getting to the car park. Saying.
Here we are. Let's drive back to town and meet the sheriff at the diner.
That weird guy in the egg is way
I'll be
too
back in a
loud.
second.
Roger.
You're an egg. Need some duct tape. Oh my god, Dolly, get the duct tape. There's apparently a weird guy in an egg. $10 and Dolly will come in here and duct tape my mouth shut. The rarest wildlife in the Pacific Northwest. I finally made my way to Cauldron Lake. The fence was easy to climb over with the proper gear and skills which I thankfully possess. Next goal, spotting the rare and elusive orange-crowned warbler. A little late in the season, but hopefully I can catch it before it begins to journey south. I've noticed intriguing behavior in the surrounding common bird life. They seem to be alarmed and swarm around the lake. No birds of prey nearby. There are some strange sounds carried on the wind. However, nothing I can recognize or explain. Getting a little concerned. I might have to find another spot somewhere safer. The sounds are getting closer. Ominous. Moved inland. Foliage is stunning. Must come back in fall. Had to stop and sketch this gorgeous vine maple just at the way the Methuselah's beard hangs off it. Just the way the Methuselah's beard hangs off it. This is why trees are better than people. Speaking of people, saw some drunk guy staggering around in the forest earlier, acting weird, maybe drugs. Get my distance. Should probably find another spot. Annoying. After I saw that weirdo guy, I decided to change spots again. Moved up the mountain a bit. Found a fantastic overlook to camp at, but I'm more interested in this Alaska onion grass. Invasive but edible and surprisingly tasty. Started hearing wolves or wild dogs or something like 10 minutes ago, but they sound wrong. Rabies? Want to leave, but the sun is going down and my stupid phone is dead. Gonna hide in the tent and hope they go away. Something really is not right about this place. I mean, ominous. Saying.
I'm getting flashbacks.
Remember Ohio?
Sure. The North Side slasher. But that case was completely different.
The trees, Anderson. He hid the bodies in the forest.
Sort of got stuck in the landscape for a second then. Hi.
Did you get lost, Anderson?
No, I went. I literally told you where I was going.
I can't get that manuscript page out of my head. I've never seen killers reach out so directly before.
Damn impressive work so far. With your technique, these hunches were moving fast.
I wasn't sure about taking a case so far from home, but I'm thrilled to be here for this mystery.
Aren't we all?
Need to swing by the lodge to get anything from the field office?
No, I'm all set.
I'll park there anyway. I want to walk to the diner, get a feel for the town.
This looks really freaking impressive. There, I said it.
The diner's just up the waterfront. Shouldn't keep the sheriff and our witnesses waiting.
So,
Smell coffee.
I got on the Alan Wake train when
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
up here's weather report.
That concludes our debate on whether pets should be allowed at this year's bake sale.
Yes.
For those of you just tuning in, you're listening to the Pat Maine Radio Hour, brought to you by Davis Family Moose Jerky. And boy, what an eventful day here in Bright Falls. By now, we've all seen the FBI setting up shop in town, and I'm sure you're all asking the same question I am. Did they bring all this darn rain with them? Deerfest is right around the corner, and we're all crossing our fingers for sunshine. So I reached out to our top meteorologist for a weather update. She never responded, but I have her Uncle Tapio on the line from Watery. Tapio, are you there?
Yes?
Great. And Tapio, what kind of weather can we expect today?
Rain.
That definitely seems to be on the menu. How about over the next week?
Also rain.
Right. Care to elaborate? Any chance the sun will poke out in time for Deerfest?
No.
Well, Deerfest is coming, rain or shine. And that parade lineup is looking dandy as ever.
Yes, I like this parade because they have one float in the shape of a swan. Long neck and everything. A very large swan.
Ah, so you're a fan of swans.
No.
No. Are you a fan of swans, TC? Is that it? Boat. I see boat. Billy's Boatyard. I do like... Oh, it's locked. How dare they?
I need something to cut this.
Don't they know I am the police? Where are we right now? Undiscovered map. Okay, we don't have a map of the town. How much? They're right. How much freaking adventuring are we doing right now? Are all the? I'm going to assume all of the places they don't want me going are just going to have locked. They're beautiful. Wouldn't want to mess with the one though. They can break an arm.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello. Mysterious woman. So yeah, I got into the Alan Wake. I got onto the Alan Wake grind. Not Alan Wake grind. It wasn't very grindy. But I got onto the Alan Wake thing when it was brand new. I watched a, I think it was a streamer called Lamadia do a playthrough of it. And streamed the game for the first time all the way through. Did the DLC as well. Super enjoyed it. And this was... that was frickin'... It was released ages ago. Absolutely ages ago. But that they did a sequel so late on, the universe in it crossed over with another game called Control.
Welcome back, Anderson.
Hello. We're a bit rude. I'm just here for it. And this high street was like a main feature in the previous game. You came here a couple of times. Sometimes stuff was exploding. Other times you were just here to speak to people because the bad stuff tended to come out at night. So it's quite interesting to be here.
Just how much coffee have you had today, Charlie?
In definition like this.
Don't know, don't care. How much have you had? Not enough. That's how much.
Dialogue is on 90.
Never enough coffee. Oh. Rich, bittersweet nectar. Get it at Coffee World. Get it where you can. Get it now.
Jesus, Charlie.
Yeah, let me know if the audio. I'm hyper focusing, so I'm not gonna focus on it.
Man, it is sweaty in the suits.
Let me know if the audio is
Isn't
okay.
it? Charlene, are you as comfortable as I am?
You don't think the amount of hot, caffeinated beverages you've downed has anything to do with it?
I don't know what you're
Closing down. Probably because last time I was here, I shot up the place.
Oh,
Not-
dear.
Oh dear.
Cute.
Let me guess. The FBI. Welcome to Bright Falls. It's nice to have you here. I got you both some coffee.
Oh!
It's Washington's finest.
So, this man, the actor that played... This actor, and whose name is currently escaping me, they were in Smallville. They have a twin brother. I used to, like, I went through years of going, oh my god, that guy gets so many roles in different TV shows. There's two of them.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff. I'm set for coffee.
You know, I wouldn't say no to another.
I'm Agent Saga Anderson. This is Agent Alex Casey.
Tim Breaker. And let me just say, I'm happy you two are here. Frankly, we could use the help.
Your deputies said you had a couple of witnesses here.
They made them sound like suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that? No, the Bookers don't strike me as the murdering type, but you can decide for yourselves. They're just inside having coffee and pie to calm their nerves.
I'll see what they have to say. Casey, you compare notes with the sheriff.
Take your time. We've looked through the case
So when we
files
came
you
in here
sent over,
before,
Sheriff. Have you had many people
there was
besides
a
the
cardboard
known
cutout of Alan
victims
Wake
go
here
missing?
because they were super
Sure.
excited. And then when you went into
But
the
it
back
slowed
room,
down
there
ever
was an
since
evil
Colin Lane was
woman.
passed off.
Let me guess. Missing person cases spiked around 2010. The fence was built just after.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
So yeah, there was a nice.
Can't believe that happened. Still feel like I'm gonna be sick.
Come on, Ed. Have some pie. It'll take your mind off things.
Great vocal in. There was a metal band that was. Oh, please let it still work. Please let.
how's it going?
It's exactly why I hate small towns.
Keep it down, Ed. You know how touchy these rural types can be.
Okay, they're clearly evil. The jukebox is out of order. The jukebox is out of order. The poor old thing can only take so much. The same song being played over and over. I'm a bigger fan of Coconut as the next person, but come on. Yeah, so there were a couple of Yeah, Old Gods of Asgard. You can see it on the background there. There was an old pair of like Viking themed metal guys that lived in the town. They used to come to the canteen all the time, the cafeteria. We're at the cafe diner. They used to come here all the time and request that somebody plays the lime in the coconut. But Alone at My Own Wake, Take Control. They basically, all of the songs that they used to sing were telling the future as well, because they were like inspired by the evil that lived in the lake. Zone. I'm surprised that there doesn't seem to be any members of staff in this diner. Let's go speak to these clearly like in the.
Good to see you.
Thanks. Hello. You are clearly. Oh wait, no, they are the Bookers.
Excuse me. I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the Bookers?
That's us. I'm Tammy, and he's Ed.
Hello, officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being charged with anything? Because if not, we'd love to get back to our hotel and decompress after what we saw. Take a bath, scream into pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not charging you. I just have a few questions. Nothing to stress about, okay? What were you doing at Cauldron Lake last night?
Kissing.
I'm a writer. True crime. We're here from New York, doing some research on a famous novelist, Alan Wake, who went missing here. I was down at the lake, getting some details. Perfectly legal.
So what did you see in the woods?
This naked dude came out of the lake, and he was acting crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
Then we heard shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks. They were tearing into the naked guy with knives, like some kind of satanic cult. And then we bolted and called the cops.
What makes you say it was a cult?
The masks and knives aren't enough.
They were shouting, "Cult of the tree, the cult of the tree, cult of the tree." Oh, and then we found it. The whole thing was terrifying.
What did they find?
That's all.
They clearly found something. What did they find? Tree huggers, am I right? They seem very untrustworthy.
The cult of the tree. What aren't the Bookers telling me?
I found their necklace. The symbol is 2 triangles.
The cult wants their spruce tree back, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something.
Oh shit.
A necklace belonging to one of the cultists.
There's a certain amount of we talked about this before. There's a certain amount of it's unclear whether or not her uncanny deductions are paranormal or just really interesting choices of writing, because she just keeps going into her brain and going, oh yeah, this is what happened, and it tends to be what happened. Finders keepers, my tree.
The Bookers were at Cauldron Lake. Why?
The fence was built to hide what's there. They say the writer fell in the lake.
Private party. No trespassing.
My book has questions. Past the bolt cutters.
They broke in for the sake of Tammy's book. Nothing to do with a murder. They were telling the truth.
They were telling the truth. Chris Artist, National Nightmare, Filth. Like it, actually. Very good point. It does sound very high. Is there copyright? It's got to be. They're not going to include music like that and it be. They're not going to include like that and it. I'm just giving me 5 seconds, chat. I'm just going to Google. Alan Wake 2 copyright free music. In Alan Wake 2, chapters are all presented like episodes punctuated by licensed music. However, Remedy is going in an entirely new direction, partnering with Helsinki, Finland-based Fried Music Studio to create custom songs from artists across the. Yeah, so they're all fine. All of the music was recorded for the purposes of the. Yeah, there was some component of the original Alan Wake game where Alan Wake was removed from Steam originally because the licensing for the music was taken away, so they had to take every digital copy of the music down. They have an in-universe music and control in this. Yeah. I kind of wanted.
This mug always cheers me up.
Not the worst mum. Okay. I did the profiling with you. Yeah, you're done. I think we're fine with the music. I'll find out. Like, I know other people have streamed it and there's no copyright setting, so if I'm not fine with the music, parts of this will be muted. So if parts of this VOD are muted and you're watching the YouTube video back at a later date, hi, I love you. Blues. Lunchbox found by the FVC. Oh, these are lunch. Yeah, so you plot stuff. I do enjoy this as like a stereotype of crime games with the strings between evidence lines. It fulfills some sort of weird part of my brain. Previous murders. Bookers describe multiple attackers wearing deer masks, chanting and tearing into the guy with knives. Killer murder method.
We're dealing with an organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer.
Case closed.
The cult of the tree is behind these murders. This case just became much more complicated. I'll need to start a new file. But it's my first cult case. Exciting.
It's like a cult case, but it's a cold case. Not a lone killer, but an organized group, the cult of the tree. This case just got much more. But you're just. Cult of the tree. Background cases accumulate clues about broader ongoing topics. This is sort of like I could almost use this as a refresher rather than coming out and getting it all from my own brain every week I come back to this. You could look at this board and it do it.
The tree if I'm going to shut them down.
Cult goal involved. What kind of cult? Cultists were wearing deer masks. Large amount of triangle figures made from twigs. Cult psychology. If they're hiding their faces, they aren't established enough to operate openly. Connection to Deerfest. Like, oh my god, it's an evil parade! Large amount of supplies laid out on a table. Yeah. Okay. Witnesses. sort of got. I could get very bogged down with this. Weapon upgrades? 3 weapon upgrades.
Casey's favorite brand. Tastes terrible.
Oh yeah, you can buy upgrades with the manuscript pages you. So currently nothing. Game? Have you crashed? Oh.
So you found something there, right? A necklace these cultists may have dropped.
Okay. Wow. How did you put that together?
It's evidence. You need to hand it over.
Told you not to keep that thing, Timmy.
There were symbols like that all over one of the caravans.
Thanks. This could prove to be helpful. Do me a favor. Stick around town for now in case we have any more questions.
That might actually be the same.
Even dream of missing dear Fez.
Oh God. Saga Anderson. As I live and breathe. I thought we'd never see you back here after that awful, awful thing happened to your baby girl.
Is Rose...
How are you?
No, I need to look. Is Rose the original... Is Rose the same character from the first game? Yes, that is the same Rose from the first game. They were like living in a caravan and you went there. It's the same person. Why is that? So does that mean we'll get Barry? This is what my brain see DollyWhiskers in chat right now. This is where my brain immediately went because were they in a did they like I need to remind myself. Did they end up in a romantic relationship because he was flirting with her at one point, right? I don't want to spoil myself looking too far down the Wikipedia. Yeah, I'm gonna spoil myself if I read that.
I'm sorry. Who are you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's me, silly. Rose. You know me.
I don't think I do. And what horrible thing happened to my baby girl?
She drowned. Your daughter. That's so weird you don't remember.
How do you know I have a daughter?
Oh, I know what this is. You're blocking out your traumatic memories. Happens on TV all the time.
No. You're mistaking me for someone else.
If you say so.
So, other people. I don't know how much of this I should be looking at. How often should I be coming back here, or should I be leaving it for long periods of time? Cult necklace. Oh no, sorry, cult symbols. Oh, you're blocking out traumatic memories. Let me remind you of them in the middle of this case. Mind Palace. Rose. So Rose was working in the diner in the first game when Alan Wake arrived, and they were oddly affected by the dark presence in the lake. Like, you go to her, and this is based off the limited amount of text that I just read without trying to give myself spoilers. You go to her, there's an entire segment of the game where you're in a caravan park. And you go there and she goes a bit crazy. And your friend Barry is like, oh yeah, she's fit. Oh yeah, she bang tidy. I can't remember if they ended up in a romantic relationship. But either way, she looks a little bit more sane than the last time we saw her. But that's interesting that she's here. So in the first game, you came into the diner and this entire corridor was flashing, right? Now look through that. This entire corridor was flashing, and you walk down here, and you turn to the left, and there was an evil person in the bathroom.
It's not opening.
If this game jump scares me because of the frickin' background knowledge I have of the previous game, I am gonna be hyper pissed. There was like an old woman in like a funeral outfit that was just in the back room. Interesting that they've locked the door. Every villain is lemons. Every villain is lemons? I'm not entirely sure what that means. That's the... Oh, God, this is... So when you played the game originally, everything was almost like slightly separate of each other. You went to various instances. The wellness... The Valhalla nursing home? You went to a... It's a SpongeBob reference. Okay. Never watched SpongeBob. You went to you got taken to a mental institution at one point. I'm assuming that's what this is. It's interesting that it's called the Valhalla Nursing Home because of that previous mention of being tied to those two crazy musicians with the Viking. Okay. There's so many. There's probably, I'm going to say now, there are probably going to be some sort of deductions that I draw myself that are just going to be completely inaccurate. But it's fun. I like a crime game. Hi, give us a kiss.
Rest easy, buddy.
What an odd thing to have on a wall in a locker room. Yeah, but that's the fun of it. Also, if I need to go AFK and I need to go pee, I can go into the Mind Palace and just listen to music. Anybody else that I can speak to?
A cult murdering a man is pretty extreme. Why didn't you tell the police what you saw?
We did. We told those two idiot deputies. They didn't listen. And they wanted to throw Ed and I in jail for that murder. You know, Bright Falls is just Alabama with bigger trees.
This is my case now, and no one is throwing you in jail. If you need anything else, just come to me.
Feel like...
Got it.
Feel like game was just a little bit derogatory towards people from Alabama.
So, we're not being arrested?
We're all good, Ed. You can ease up now.
How exactly do we know each other?
You think they serve avocado toast here?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't count on it.
Ads coming up. I will be getting up to stretch my back and pee, so be aware there will be a 3-minute ad break. We will not. I will pause so you will not miss any of the ad. In our ad breaks on this channel, take care of yourselves. Go grab a glass of water. Go grab a snack. Hug a loved one. Sniff a pet. Whatever is anything that makes yourself feel better, basically.
So, Rose, help me out. How do you think we know each other?
We all know each other around here. It's been a while, but I never forget a face. Or a coffee order.
Guess I just have one of those faces. Seen anything out of the ordinary in town lately?
Yeah, sniff a pet.
Suspicious people in deer masks?
No one's suspicious.
What's wrong with sniffing your
soon
pets?
enough, there'll be lots of happy people wearing deer masks for Deerfest. Practically everyone will be wearing one.
Good to know.
Yeah, sniff a pet, for context. If you haven't smelled your own cat's belly, you've never lived. You need to sniff it. You need to sniff a cat belly. Like, sniffing a cat belly will change your life. Maybe not a dog's belly because they tend to smell a bit more, but a cat's
All set.
belly.
My guys have Nightingale at the morgue if you're ready to go take a look.
Let's go. Well, Casey, I got a lead. Looks like we're dealing with a cult. The cult of the tree.
A murder cult. Fuck.
Have you heard of this cult of the tree, Sheriff?
Only the urban legend. If you're in the woods at night, the cult will get you. That sort of thing.
We're not gonna find out you're the Grand Wizard or something, are we?
I played some D&D back in the day. Wizard was always my favorite class.
Morning, Sheriff. Looks like you have some guests.
Ah, morning, Ted. Yeah, real important guests. Deerfest. Always draws a crowd, right?
Too true. More the merrier. Have a good one, Sheriff.
I'm trying to remember the name. There was, as part of the story of Alan Wake 1, there was
Hey, what do you know about that waitress from the diner?
Rose? Yeah, she's a bit of a space case. Always has been. Why? What'd she do now?
She kept saying that my daughter drowned. She even knew my name. It was all very weird.
Rose has a talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. But it's best not to take it personally.
There was a woman who lived in the dam in the previous game that was the keeper of the light, and I'm trying to remember what her name was.
Ready to go.
Because
I'd like to take a closer look as soon as possible.
she'd
Lead the way,
identified
Sheriff.
she'd identified a way to fight the dark presence in the lake, and she was therefore the keeper of the light. And there was a whole mechanic there, which I'm not going to go to. It sounds like makes me sound like a crazy person. And I'm trying to remember. Claudia, Lydia. I feel like it ended in Dia.
Oh, this is the Bright Falls Sheriff Station. Anything you need, just let us know.
We appreciate the support, Sheriff.
I shot this place up in the previous game. Hi, friends. I'm here to touch all your things. I'm an FBI agent. You're a cop. That means I'm your boss.
As you know, the investigation is being taken over by the federal agents. Sheriff Breaker wants us to cooperate fully.
Aye, ma'am.
Oh
I'm
dear,
being serious,
I am
Nelson.
a tourist, and it appears that I'm lost in the woods. You've only had a tour guide also. It's bear season. Oh no, a bear. Help. Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh wow, Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tour experiences at affordable prices. That's right, I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World magazine, and I'm here to give you the tour of a lifetime. But Ilmo, I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to many local nature attractions. That is true, Janko. Many local attractions have recently become fenced off by the government, and that's why at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours we say, fuck the government. We have bolt cutters. Oh wow, you think of everything, and we'll take you anywhere. Hiking through the scenic Elderwood National Park. Fishing in the crystal clear waters of Bright Falls Dam. Bird watching at majestic Mirror Peak. The tour of a lifetime is just one phone call away. Book now to get a 9% discount on this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos.
Sure. Okay. Valid. 100%. Thank you for doing the quote. Fuck the government, we have bolt cutters. Oh, what is happening? Oh, look, a draw.
I'll be right with you, sir. Yep. Just here to pay my ticket. Whenever you're ready to take my money.
Remember that time I was a police officer and I walked into a police station and just started taking live ammo from drawers? Ad starting, Chim? Yeah, let's go into the Mine Palace. And let's go to the stereo. And I'm going to get up for a pee. We're going to... I'm going to leave this on. And then I'll be right back.
Can you feel
Listen to this for a minute while the ad's on. I want to know what the name of the woman was from the previous game that was in charge of the light. Cynthia. I knew it was a Thea. I also have Biscuit. That can be very enjoyable. The music, not the biscuits. The biscuits are good too. That was actually perfectly timed as well. 8 seconds until the ad break. You can go back and watch all this. So I can watch.
Oh dear, I am a tourist.
You can go back and watch all the TV ads you watch. That's cool. Okay. Big cam.
No speeding happening here, I see.
Sir, some patience, please.
A map of the sheriff station. Thank you, Nevik. Kill the Joe, make some mo. This is the third time this week I come in for the late shift and there is no coffee in the coffee machine. You take the last cup, you brew a new batch. Chat, I hate to break it to you, but you need to have a face capable of growing a beard to make effective use of beard oil. I knew Marco's beard was too soft to be natural. What brand is he using, Lucy? What is happening? Why is this a thing that needs to be featured in a video game? Since my numerous friendly reminders about not having personal packages delivered to the station have gone unheeded, from here on out, if you've seen fit to send something to the station, I will see fit to announce to the station what you have received. Is it a federal offense to open someone's mail? Yes, it is. Is it a personal offense that I need to share my desk space with your late night buy impulses? Yes, it is. You have been warned, admin. P.S. Officer Lightfoot, your beard oil is ready for pickup. Beard oil is ready for pickup. The front desk computer and admin email are not to be used for personal quarries or other unofficial business. And remember to wash your coffee mugs. The annual event you'll be The annual event you've all been eagerly awaiting is upon us again, the Community Outreach Barbecue. Now, I don't want to hear any grumbling. This is a valuable opportunity to connect to the community. Statistics show that officers who are well integrated with the communities they serve see lower instances of violent crime in their precincts. Get the idea. The fact that I can sit down and fiddle with that is kind of terrifying to me. I'm sure I couldn't do that in a regular police station, but still. Okay, we've got some cells and a dude. We got a toilet. They really want this game to be... Hi. I know... I know one of you is stealing toilet paper. I've been counting them and there's an entire... Gilby. I know one of you is stealing toilet paper. I've been counting them and there's an entire roll missing every day from stock. Theft is taken seriously around here. It's a sheriff's station, for Pete's sake. One of these days I'm going to catch you red-handed and you better believe you're going to get thrown out. What a disgrace you are. There's an additional note. What kind of nut counts toilet paper rolls? Sounds like you've got too much time on your hands. What's a TLB? TLB is another member of the community. They're one of the they're one of my channel artists. More like brown hands. Their full username is Tiny Little Boy, hence TLB.
It doesn't budge.
Probably a good. Hello, prisoners.
They locked up an innocent man.
I don't like it in these video games when there's ominous There's an ominous shadowy person stood in a jail cell facing the wall.
You believe me, right?
Nice porn stash. Okay, we've done the adventuring. We've looked around. We've touched
So we
things
share
in a
more
police
with the
station we
funeral home
probably
next
shouldn't
door.
have.
It's a shoestring budget. I guess you guys don't have that problem, though. Our only coroner rotates between a few other towns, and he's away this week. But you can handle this, right?
I'm qualified to perform examinations. Yes.
Something about morgues. They always cheer me up.
I can't say I feel the same.
Is there a coffee machine with shit coffee? I didn't get to it. There wasn't a kitchen. I went in all of the rooms. There wasn't a kitchen. Is that why all policemen are angry? Because of the terrible coffee? We got more batteries and more ammo. Again, thievery from a police station seems like a bad idea. Kind of BS. Okay, we're gonna go look. I'm being thorough. It's an adventure game. I'm having a real nice time. The game looks real cool. We're gonna probably oversearch certain environments more than we probably should. We are going to go touch a corpse in a second, so we're gonna find a coffee machine. Is there a coffee machine in here? No.
Yeah, I don't know about you folks.
Is there a
but I don't
coffee
care for
machine
all these
in
gruesome
here?
murders and whatnot right
No.
here in our wholesome little town. It's not what I signed up for.
This line of work is not for the faint of heart.
Faint of...
Got a file room with nothing in it. There's a water cooler. I mean, they're very close to a diner, right? So somebody in this... They're not gonna... Would they make coffee or would they just go get it from a diner? There's a lot of mugs. If there isn't a... There's some muffins. If there's no coffee maker in this place, what are they populating these mugs with? And no, there's no kitchen. There's no coffee maker. Paranormal. The coffee is just materializing. Turn some freaking lights on down here. It's very dark.
I can't get through this.
Did not have to use a freaking...
Okay. Let's take a look at our patient. I'll start with the external inspection before performing the internal examination.
There's going to be some body horror coming up. I can't always guess when it's going to happen, but there is a body on that table, and I'm probably going to have to touch it. So look away if you are squeamish. I'm giving you a minute by rummaging through all of the drawers in the meantime.
Can't be opened on this side.
Hi, friend. Minimizing stream. Yep, there's a penis.
What was the cause of death? What other clues can the body give me? There's writing on here. Can't make it out.
Writing? How'd they manage that?
The body shows signs of being submerged in water post-mortem. It doesn't add up. This looks like text. A tattoo?
Nightingale didn't strike me as a tattoo guy. Defensive wounds. He put up a fight.
Aha. They did leave something inside his chest.
Are you gonna tell me what it is? No, apparently not. Maybe it'll tell me on the caseboard. Examination of Nightingale.
Time to see what Nightingale's body can tell us.
What did we learn from the body, chat? Chest ripped open, something visible inside. We didn't get to see what it was. As I suspected, there's something... As I suspected, it looks like something that's put in there. We didn't get to see it, though. Bruises, defensive wounds. Smudge text under skin of victim.
Nah.
Have to go ritual writing. There's some kind of tattoo. It's too speed. Eligible words.
Text is smudged. Looks inverted. Heart can't have been marked before removal.
Long-term exposure to water.
There's definitely something in his chest. Did the killers leave it there?
Cause of bloating unknown, strange tattoos on skin and heart, something was inserted into the chest cavity. Chest trauma is clear cause of death. Yes, I would probably expect it would be, considering it's the size of a frickin' watermelon. Oh my god, she's so good at deliberating problems. Here we go. Here it comes. I probably shouldn't take a screenshot of that for a thumbnail. It's got a penis in it. Oh my god, it's a takeout menu.
It's the same type of page we found at Cauldron Lake.
Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her. The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them, made them vulnerable. Nightingale had no heart, but here he was, killing.
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about us.
That's Alan Wake. Anybody
Hey, hold on.
is new to.
We found these kinds of pages. I didn't think they were relevant to this case.
We found some pages that were mysteriously telling the future that you just happened to have in the same room as a dead body. Yeah.
No, wait.
Sheriff?
What the hell?
Show me the clicker.
didn't see her. Could not see into bright light.
This got out there very quick.
I'll make you pay.
He's coming. No weapon. The page said to get into the light.
Try to stay in the light to avoid being detected by enemies. Okay, I've got a health bar and it's behind me all of a sudden. One sec. There we go. There's the ammo. Oh, I'm suddenly over there, isn't it? It's magic.
He can't see me in the light.
So the monster, and I kind of need to voice these things as they happen. The clicker that was just alluded to in the first game, there was I can't remember the exact thing that birthed it into existence, but to defeat the dark forces under the lake, Alan had sort of birthed this thing into existence, or like somebody previously had burst this thing into existence, and it was literally a light switch that wasn't connected to anything, and when you pressed it, magical, like, super powered shit happened. And so when he sat up and said, bring me the clicker, that, yeah.
My
Bring me
gun's
the
out in the
clicker.
hall. Gotta get it back.
I'm gonna have to run for the gun, aren't I? Safe havens will restore some of your health. If you leave or attack from a safe haven while in combat, it will become temporarily unavailable.
Go! Vanished.
I have so many questions. Whose face was it when? Okay, there was a face that appeared on screen when the sheriff disappeared. Who the hell was that? Nobody important, probably. I like that. This isn't the best position because of chat. That's not the best position because of... It's probably a top corner up here again. It was Jeff from accounting. Kind of want to listen to the music at the end of each chapter. Having to cough and my back's twinging. I see all of the song lyrics in this game very differently now, because at the end of the last game, it was sort of revealed that the music throughout had been sort of alluding to various things that happen in the story, happening in the story. All of the song lyrics in that one about clues and going into your special room and somebody being by your side.
He didn't have a heart, but he still got up. The page predicted all of it. It helped me fight him.
He just disappeared? What the hell is going on here?
We need to figure that out if we're gonna do anything about it. Somehow we need to make sense of this.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult. A ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster.
And read your collected manuscript pages in the Mine Palace. Casey. Is there a dead policewoman in the corridor right now?
Must be locked from the other side.
I'm gonna get to you in a second. There's just... How did none of these gunshots alert the police station upstairs?
Right before things got crazy, Sheriff Breaker just vanished.
Maybe the sheriff knew more than he was letting on.
He seemed anxious, like he dreaded what was coming. One more mystery.
Silences. Sound silent to you?
There's no rational explanation to what we just saw.
I'd love to blame this on mass hallucination caused by inhaling volcanic gas, but we both know that's bullshit. This was supernatural.
Well, I'm glad you were the one to say it. Now we can figure out a way forward. The victim of a ritualistic murder turns into a monster. Is there a connection?
Looks to me like the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters.
Maybe. We need to start with learning this cult's goal. Their purpose. A dead man turned into a monster. Light as a way to fight him. Pages predicting the future. There's no rational explanation. This is the case we must solve.
Goes back a couple. Saga had pursued Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult.
Sure.
Overlap is. I found the button on the controller that allows me to do that way.
The page places Nightingale back at Cauldron Lake. Calls him a Taken. We need to head over there, stop him, before anyone else gets hurt.
Okay.
In the adventure bits, I'm gonna leave the camera down here. In the fighty bits, I'll move it up to the top left. Yeah, they're not gonna.
We heard gunshots.
Oh,
You
yeah.
okay?
Good
Did you
timing.
get spooked by the bodies?
Did you get
Sheriff Breaker
spooked
disappeared.
by the
Nightingale
bodies?
turned into some sort of a monster, and there are offices down. You two handle things here. We need to get back to Cauldron Lake immediately.
Fuck me. That's terrible. We'll do what we can, man.
Does anybody else in chat think that these people are part of the cult and that reaction was really weird? I might be cynical.
That's crazy, right, Thornton? Nightingale's heart was missing. How could he do anything? He's dead.
Well, yeah, right. Well, that's all crazy talk.
This all sounds...
Monsters aren't real, and what do you mean the sheriff disappeared? Like poof? He's gone like magic? Magic's not real.
Why does this all sound so sarcastic?
Mulligan? No, Thornton. Monsters aren't real, and magic's definitely not real.
I knew that.
That was odd. That entire interaction with them, I think they're evil. There, I said it.
I need bolt cutters.
I need bolt cutters. Oh, I wonder who's got bolt cutters. Magic not real. Oh yeah, totally. Magic's not real. 100%. In what world? In what, like, in terms of, it's either terrible writing or in what world would somebody? Sorry. Yeah, what you said. In what world would a normal person ever have to state that if they didn't already know it to be false? Like a normal person isn't out there saying, "Oh yeah, magic's not real." They say, "Oh yeah, like scientific reasoning is this." Also, nobody in this freaking place is reacting again. I'm so confused.
My client has been held here long enough.
Nightingale and
Are you
his
gonna let me
cult are
speak to them or
dangerous.
not?
We need to be
Just
prepared in
about
case things escalate
someone
more than
will
they
be
already
right with
have.
you.
Can you call it in, KC?
Smart choice, Anderson.
This entire
How many times do we have to do this, Walter? Huh? I'm at my wit's end.
Think we'll actually find Nightingale at the lake?
The pages haven't been wrong yet.
We can't assume the person writing these pages isn't playing us.
I agree. But it's our best lead.
Sata.
Mercado won't roll over on the issues.
Car can be used to travel between locations. Okay, so we're gonna. So there's a bit more exploration involved in this. The last game, we sort of went from one space to another, which implies there's a load of stuff here that I've straight up not seen. Maybe don't just duck in the street. Diner. Oh, screwdriver? Oh no, I need a screwdriver to access that. It's interesting that it's identifying where locked doors are. I don't think I've got enough. Have I gotten enough in? I can't have got enough into the game to be like having to worry about all of these locked doors. Hello? Anything else changed up here? What's in your hand? I thought it was a snake. Let's get back in the car. I want to go find Daddy Wake.
Rinse and repeat. Clock out, get a beer.
That's a mood.
I need to come clean, Anderson. I know why Nightingale was here 13 years ago. He was chasing a writer, Alan Wake.
Tammy mentioned him. She's writing a book on his disappearance.
You know the detective character from his books, Alex Casey.
Yeah, I've heard the jokes at the office. Cold case Casey. Murder case Casey. Sorry.
Ha. It's the same name, similar job. It's the first thing anyone thinks of. It annoyed me, but that was it. Then, 10 years ago, I started getting strange letters in the mail. Fragments of prose describing murders. You've heard the stories about what happened in New York. Some of it, at least. Bodies started to pile up. It was a murder cult. Turns out the fragments sent to me were from the crime books of Alan Wake. The cult was copycatting the murders from the books. In their heads, they were performing a ritual to bring Wake back. Their imagined prophet. After that case, I started looking into Wake's disappearance on the side.
And you thought this case might be connected to him? His name does keep popping up.
I just wanted you to have all the facts.
Next time, give them to me before we find ourselves in the middle of a horror story.
I mean, the sun is setting and it's nice out. Alan's awake. Return to the heart.
The page says Nightingale's in something called an overlap. Need to figure out exactly what that means.
I'm happy I'm not in charge of this mess.
Thanks. Let's start looking for Nightingale where he was killed. The writer of these pages knows what will happen. Because they're behind this, or because they can see what's coming. Impossible things are happening here. A world operating on different rules. I need to understand this strange logic. To see the clues. To solve the case.
So when the sun goes down in this game, it's never a good thing, and the night seems to last frickin' ages.
I've been thinking more about the cult of the tree. What sort of cult refers to themselves as a cult?
In my experience, they don't.
We're not seeing the full picture yet.
Right, I had to take a screenshot for the thumbnail. Hello, strangers.
Hey, hello there. How are you folks doing?
Those restricted area signs don't do a damn thing, huh?
Hello. Saga Anderson. Are you two supposed to be here?
I'm Ilmo Koskela. Fantastic to meet you.
It's the guy from the TV ads.
Stephen here hired me to show him through the woods. He's in town on important government business. Fixing this impressive piece of hardware.
I work for the FBC, ma'am. I'm authorized to be here.
And I bet you two are here about that murder. Nasty stuff. How's it going?
How did you hear about the murder, Ilmo? Do you know anything that could help us?
People tend to tell me things. The Koskela brothers are kind of a household name around here. Speaking of, if you're looking for some fun, stop by Watery. Just down the road from Bright Falls, there's our Coffee World amusement park. There's sauna ja vihta. And we offer a variety of guided tours, hunting, fishing, hiking, whatever strikes your fancy. You name it, we probably got it.
What is this thing?
It's just a monitoring station, ma'am. The Federal Bureau of Control checks volcanic activity and air toxicity.
The Federal Bureau of Control?
It's mostly for research purposes.
That's one gorgeous weather saga.
Sorry.
Looks Nordic.
Sorry.
I bet a family member made it.
The Federal Bureau of Control? This is a paranormal assessment device.
My mother made this sweater for me. How do you know?
I knew it. My mom used to knit those sweaters for me and my brother. Watery, my hometown. was founded by Finnish immigrants. So between your name and the sweater, I figured your family might be from Finland too. Suomi, Finland. Pulla, Karjalan piirakka.
Close. My mom's family is from Sweden originally. I don't know much about them beyond that. The sweater is just something to remember her by.
I'm gonna have to go back and play Control after this, because I attempted it on stream at one point, and I wasn't in a very good mental health position, and some of the whispering in the background really got to me while live, so it was a game that I struggled with. Now that it's been actually mentioned by name in this.
Stephen, we're investigating a murder that occurred nearby. What can you tell me about your bureau?
Nothing that isn't classified, I'm afraid. But I don't know anything about a murder. Operations here are run by a different department. I'm just here to make some repairs. The wiring on this thing frays every couple months.
Yep, that's the raccoons. They grow real big here with teeth like you wouldn't believe. Can't gnaw right through a garbage can.
That's all I've got for the moment.
They've done a really good job with throwing a bunch of, like,
What'd you find there, Stephen?
Something that be here. Raccoons, my ass.
Found. Like, I want to know. I'm intrigued. I am so intrigued that my intrigue is off the scale. Clear signs of tampering. Signal was rerouted into a transmitter that is not one of ours. I fixed it so any alerts will come our way, but it's definitely concerning. I'll make a report to for the investigations department. Leaving this here in case I'm not the next person to fix this thing. If you're reading this, check for tampering. We may want to put more secure metal casings around the whole thing so that the raccoons can't get to it. Any Stephen Lynn, Chief Technician. My jimmies are rustled. But we've done this. Somebody on stream has been rustling my jimmies. Come on, let's
get to the murder site, Casey.
Let's go get murdered in the woods. Jura, thank you for the hydrate.
A lot of things about this case keep bothering me. But one thing feels really off. Breaker's disappearance.
What? One
I
thing
don't get the feeling Nightingale was responsible.
One thing feels really off. The sheriff teleporting.
Something didn't want us to have them? Or was protecting him from Nightingale? Spontaneous combustion? I don't know. Not the kind of disappearance we normally solve.
I do teleports and they're acting like it's a thing that happens to them all the time. Looks like a
Our crime scene's drowning.
case for
I never
Mulder
minded
and
rain.
Scully.
Feels
Flashlight.
like home.
No sign of Nightingale. But the page did place him at Cauldron Lake, in an overlap. So how do we follow him there?
Maybe something around here will tell us.
We've seen this symbol before.
Good eye.
I mean, it's an arrow. Not to immediately jump to assumptions, but it is pointing in a direction.
After we find Nightingale, what then? I've never arrested a monster.
I've watched you arrest plenty of monsters, Anderson.
You know what I mean. Monsters. Light worked against him at the morgue. That might be the only way to stop him from hurting anyone else. Monsters? Overlaps? Rituals? What do you make of all of this?
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
But with dead men coming alive, the word ritual starts to have more weight behind it. We need to look around. Learn what this ritual is.
I still can't get past this feeling that they jump to a lot of it, jumping to a lot of cooking. You have no. Oh wait. Agro carving on the Nightingale table. Bolt. Victim's body organs covered in writing, page found inside chest.
No.
Cult. What is it? Casey, Cult of the Tree is performing rituals to create monsters. Nightingale only his murder matched the other victims. Why didn't they? There have been repeated monsters of this murders of this type.
Doesn't make sense.
Why is it not? Writing part of ritual, text tattooed on the victim's manuscript found inside. Writing has some significance here. Probably can come back and do that.
The autopsy room was a mess, like a bomb had gone off. Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her under the light, lurched past her. The Taken could not see into bright light. The light hurt them, hurt the darkness in them, made them vulnerable. I flick the switch, it goes click. Show me the clicker, lights are off, but somebody's home. Hemingway brought you here, witch. Get out of my house, Nightingale shouted.
Hemingway.
A wave of terror crashed through Saga's head. The awful truth. Nightingale had no heart in his chest, but here he was, killing a monster. The world had lurched out of balance. You found yourself trapped on the far side of the mirror. Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. He was there too. Nightingale was, but wasn't a Taken, a creature of darkness. He was beyond her reach, where some other strange reality, the dark place, merged with ours. This place and the dark place, a tarp thrown over top, drowning everything beneath it, a flood of darkness, soaking into everything, spoiling it, rotting it. The page called this area an overlap. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult, required precise steps, a ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster before he killed again. Her job. He'd be inside, waiting for her.
I'm going to assume it's to do. There was the unlocking the songs as we go along. That's cool. I understand where this clue belongs. Large naked
Bare
footprints.
feet. Nightingale. I'll see where these footprints lead. Can you comb through the crime scene one more time, KC? Just in case?
On it. If anything comes up, I'll radio you.
I don't know if I'm jumping to. They're heading in the direction the triangles were pointing. Could be a complete guess, but find out. It's gonna be. I'm assuming the overlap is gonna be that. He emerged through the tree, and I'm assuming the overlap is on the other side of the sealed tree. So when they were here before, they couldn't access the other side. And I'm wondering if it's now accessible. Interesting the way his footprints are almost a bit shimmery.
The tracks lead into the water. Where'd he go from here?
How far in the water can he?
I can feel something. A presence. Nightingale isn't far.
Okay, I'm going to work that on a 3-point scale. That is the first one that has twinged my back. If that happens 2 more times, I'm turning the game off for the day. Fucking hell. That was loud. Yeah, I can't be doing that repeatedly. We've progressed the story, and I'm so freaking intrigued by it. I just want to play this game so freaking bad. It's infuriating that my body is shitty. There is no mystery in Cauldron Lake being named after its cauldron shape, and yet there are many mysterious stories about the lake. It being a gloomy doorway to the underworld, or of a witch whose cauldron the lake really was. The legend tells that when the affections of a local sheriff went unanswered, he accused the lady in question of having bewitched him. She was drowned, but her dropped ladle grew into a strange tea named the Witch's Ladle. The woman returned to avenge her wrongdoers. If she was not a witch before, she was now. She killed the sheriff, drowning him in the lake. Then she took out his heart and locked it in a box. With the heart, she would summon him from the lake to exact revenge on her behalf, or so the legend goes. Does anybody else think that? Does that ring a bell for anybody else? Slowly, you've managed to play it for 2 hours. Maybe switch over to a different game now. It should be shit to get and hurt your back more when it's felt so much better today. I'm being safe though. I appreciate. I wanna at least see. I wanna at least
Seems
see.
like it's reacting to the light.
I need to touch this spooky portal in the woods.
These aren't the same tracks that were here before. They're headed into the tree, not out of it.
RB to burn.
My flashlight burned the dark stuff away. It was covering another page.
The fuse was in place. Saga stepped into the witch's hut. Inside, a bright light. There were objects that stood out to Saga, as if the light had manifested them.
The witch's hut. Okay. I trust the pages to lead me to the overlap.
I locate the witch's hut. We've been to the witch's hut. The witch's hut was... yeah, it's up there. Where are we right now? Back up the hill. Fuck the spooky portals. We have the bolt cutters. I mean flashlight. Why is this all scribbly? It wasn't scribbly before. You could see the bit... okay. I'm gonna go hard to the left and then right. Witchfinder station is that way, but it's flooded. Okay.
This is the witch's hut.
I don't like that. There a dinosaur in the witch's hut?
The page described the hut being lit and mentioned a fuse.
Oh, I bumped the table and loads of stuff on the table disappeared through it. Candle. Okay, that's ammo now. I might have just wasted battery power. Described it as being lit. There's nothing in here that's interactable. Described a fuse, like a fuse box.
Anderson.
Aha!
Thought I saw something in the woods.
Yeah,
Probably
don't.
just a deer, but I'm gonna check it out.
Don't.
Okay.
No.
I found another page. Following up on a lead. Keep checking in.
Roger.
The fuse box is missing a fuse. I need to find one to turn on the lights.
Okay. Probably, if there'll be fuses in the general store, right? Like that'll be a thing.
This fuse is busted.
There's suddenly going to be boxes of fuses lying around. I heard something in that. We've read this in the last stream.
This one looks good. People should really stop littering, though.
People should really stop littering? That's what she's freaking worried about right now? Yeah, there was another lunchbox over there. We've been here before. Stop with the freaking spooky banging! Next wave of ads coming up. There wasn't a light bulb in there before, and the deer head's gone. That room is different. Break room. It's a break room now. I can save my game here. You telling me I haven't saved my game today? Apparently not. What's on the menu? Some sort of baked good? Nice cup of coffee? Okay.
Another page.
Where? Where are you?
Making progress.
The image of the witch in the sign. Saga addressed the witch. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign.
In the next wave of ads, could you grate the cheese? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll take a 5-minute break for the next wave of ads. I missed. I
Witch's ladle. Towering over Saga. Watching her and the witch. The image...
I spoke then when he was speaking and I missed it.
Witch's ladle. Towering over Saga. Watching her and the witch. The image of the witch in the sign. Nightingale's heart. A cold, dead lump in her hand. Her definition of sanity had changed since she arrived in this town. But she trusted the pages. Was forced to. Saga addressed the witch. She squinted to read the first part of the ritual words. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. The words she had read on the page. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign. This was the key. The tree was the threshold.
The hole in the sign where it was discussing the witch. Tree is the door. I brought you the heart witch, show me the terror.
Shouldn't spend time on old questions.
Oh, it auto-completes them if you've not done the... That's interesting. It auto-completes it if you're slightly ahead of the story. Aldrin Witch's Lake Hut.
The page from the witch's hut seems to be describing some kind of ritual.
Ladle towering over Saga. Watch her and the witch. Nightingale's heart. A cold dead lump in it. Just rule of go doesn't really fit the mood, but okay.
Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue. Where is it now?
Wanted to read, yeah, so wanted to read the smudged lines on the heart. So there was text on the heart. I need to find out where the...
To get into the overlap, I need to find Nightingale's heart. Read the line imprinted on it, plus the line on the page to the witch's ladle sign. Then push the heart through the hole in the sign.
I mean, yeah. Give witch heart, light words, witch's ladle sign, where is heart, words, ineligible, illegible. There's profiling on the table. A 1.5 minutes chat. We'll be getting up for a 5-minute break to stretch out my back after that twinge.
I know Nightingale is somewhere around Cauldron Lake.
The tree was a threshold. This place and the dark place. You're in over your head. Next stop, Caldera Street Station.
The threshold. Like a doorway. Leading to Nightingale. It's somehow connected to a tree. Witch's ladle?
We knew this, that we'd already grasped that ourselves.
I need Nightingale's heart to get to the overlap. Where is it?
The cultist leaned close. He was there, but he was risen. Nightingale was there. The opposite of sunspots. Who said that?
That's not it. I don't have what I need to find Nightingale's heart. There must be more. Nightingale's heart. Where is it?
Meanwhile, they played cards in the general store. The witch had stolen his heart. Get out of my house.
Nightingale's heart is at the general store, in a fridge.
How would she know that?
I need to check the general store for the heart. Casey, I'm headed to the general store. I think I know how to get into the overlap.
Roger that. I followed some ATV tracks in the woods and got a bit turned around.
Did you get lost?
I've only been lost once in my life, Anderson. The years I spent with my ex-wife. I'll find my way back, don't you worry about it.
Okay, I'm going to put you on the BRB screen, chat, and I will be back once the ad is done. I'm going to put a 5-minute timer on. I'm just going to go stretch and grate some cheese DollyWhiskers. Cooking us dinner. So I'm BRB. I'll put some music on. I'll mute myself. Why is there a 10-minute timer? How did I do that? Okay, we're back. We're back, everybody. Sorry about that. I grated some cheese for Dolly and then stretched and was like, I need to go to the bathroom. TLB! TLB, I don't wanna alarm you, but there's a new person in the community that's hydrating me loads, TLB. You got competition. That's all I'm saying. Hydration competition. Oh no. I hope you're doing well, TLB. Always good to see you in chat. We're going to the general store, which is down the hill. No cheese grating stream. I mean, I could have grated cheese on stream. I don't think anybody wants to do that. Don't forget to save often. The game just told me to save, everybody. Commence pooping. Just projectile everywhere.
I think I'll mention the general store. I need to check it out.
I don't feel very good about this. I'm in the woods and I'm probably gonna die. How's school though, TB? I hope everything's going good. Yeah, there's going to be something evil at the general store. Good news is we are still operating on the 3/20 of my back change games rule, but I'm now sat on a cushion. I wasn't sat on a cushion before, so hopefully that will mitigate some of the pain. Well, there's a light over there. There's gonna be something evil in the general store. I'm looking for a fridge. We came through here and looted before. I don't think there should be items to pick up. I can't decide if I just saw that or that actually just happened in the game. Mine Palace is currently unavailable. I want to look at the map. Holy fucking shit! Fuck was that? Was that a dude? Was that a whole ass dude? I thought I saw a dude up there. Fucking hell, my fucking god. That wasn't a twinge, but holy shit. I'm doing very good in class. My teachers have named me their assistant in digital animation class. What does that involve? Do you get paid? Assistant. That's so good. We're all super proud of you. I get to say it. I get to say it. I get to say it. TLB, we talk about being proud on this stream all the time. I'm super proud for that, TLB. That's absolutely brilliant. Flashlight boost.
A cultist. A monster. Like Nightingale.
Painkillers will allow me to heal. Did I take damage? Oh, that's what the... Yeah, okay. So we'll put the gun here. We'll put the batteries here. No, I'm just the other person the other students go to see if the teacher's busy. TLB, that is the most adult shit that I've ever heard you say. You, other students go to you instead of the teacher. TLB, that's honestly awesome. That's ignore the weird spatial portal in the I'm a little concerned about the I smell free labor. No, don't. It's good. In an academic setting, teachers' aides are a thing. And not everybody gets to be them.
Saga edged toward the broken door, her gun ready, flashlight aimed ahead. Nightingale said it would be here. The Cauldron Lake General Store was overgrown, left to rot. Saga thought about the cult of the tree. They had been here, waiting, planning a gruesome ritual murder. Meanwhile, they played cards in the general store, like it was just another late-night poker game. Saga stepped closer to the door. Had the animal broken it? There was a loud crash. Saga found herself face to face with a cultist, a hulking figure in a raincoat.
I shot him.
We watch in the night. Wild eyes behind a plastic deer mask, an axe in his raised hand.
Always an axe in this goddamn game. Always an axe. Not gonna open the cooler just yet. What was in... That's where the heart is. What's in here? More painkillers? Yes, more painkillers. Bandages. We've got bandages. We're going to quick slot those as well. They're going to be on the down arrow. Okay. Check with Lady Fortuna at the counter. Yeah, I want a shotgun. I'm not going to pick up the heart just yet. At the counter, Lady Fortuna. What's Fortuna? Close that for a bit. I don't want any strangers coming in. Lady Fortuna at the counter. Oh! The game disappeared. We still in? We're still in. Okay. Don't forget to... Those are all crossed out. Madam, arm reading and crystal ball gazing, interpreter of dreams. 0137. That's the only 4. I need that shotgun in my life. 0137, 0137, there's 0137. Oh, it's 3 digits. I thought it was 4. Yeah, Tilby, that's brilliant news. Super proud of you for that. That's, like... Being in a trusted position like that, that's great. 555202. Chim, to take your mind away from the scary monsters, Fallout 76 in June has new content, like actually bigger, seemingly content. They haven't done that for a while. Good moment to check in. Good idea to grab it while it's on Amazon Prime for free. I do not have Amazon Prime. DollyWhiskers has access to Amazon Prime. I would have to pay for it regardless, but I have looked at it a couple of times. It's very cheap on Humble Bundle right now. I missed the sale on Steam, but I can get it separately. Skylacar, one of the mods, is currently playing it, and it looks super. From what I've seen, looks real interesting. Prime is much as cheap. It's 75 pounds. It's not. It's like to get Prime in the UK, CD keys as well. To get Prime in the UK, it's like 60 quid a year. I can't afford Prime just to get free. I might as well just buy the game, and we don't need 2 copies of it, 2 copies of Prime in the house. DollyWhiskers pays for it already. It's just registered to DollyWhiskers' account. Let's get it for the I might as well just buy the game. I'm not going to use Prime. I'm not going to pay for Prime for 1 month. I might as well just pay slightly more money and just get the game for a separate service. Okay. Yeah, based off what I saw of Sky playing it today, I am definitely there. I'm looking at this going, I need a 3-digit number. 705 713. It really sucks that I'm terrible at maths. Dolly has bought me. 705 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4. I need to do, but I'm terrible at math, so excuse my fingers. 5 to 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 8, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8, 4, 6. If that's the number, I'm a mathematical genius. 8, 4, 6. 8, 4, 6. Ah. Did I do the numbers right? That's the issue as well. 846. Note next to it might be something to do with the code 844.
These numbers match the ones on the lotto ticket.
Do they? Oh wait. 05 13 17 23. It's 739 or 745. 739 or 745. 739 739 739 739 739 739. There we go. See, I was being overly. I'm suggesting that because it's the game. If the game is for free, it might be easier to swallow the cost of technically optional Fallout First subscription. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'll do some research. I'll let you know. I don't know if it'll be a game I'll stream even because I've sort of kept away outside of playing Helldivers. I don't want to stream a Fallout game right now. No offense to anybody that's playing Fallout actively for the first time or is streaming it for the first time, but I played Fallout on stream before. Long time ago, and I've still not watched the TV show. If I'm going to give in to the stream hype and stream a Fallout game, I feel like I need to watch the TV show first. Now, I have a shotgun. I don't think that's FBI. I don't think that's FBI. What's the word? Not licensed. I feel like the FBI wouldn't sign off on an agent carrying a sawn-off shotgun. June, the month with the content drop, is still some time away. Yeah, we've got plenty. I'll have a look after stream. I'll let you know. Do it. See, Sky's talking me up now as well. I've got more inventory slots. I was about to say, is that heart beating?
The text on the heart is clearer now. Legible.
Yeah, that's not concerning at all. The text on a body or on an organ that was not legible is now magically legible. Nightingale is inside an overlap. Witch's ladle, tree is doorway. Ritual required. Come and claim Appalachia with me. Okay. Guy, will you be willing to be on stream with that game? Is the other question I ask. If I do play, or is this a private event for you? We could turn into marauders and go slay people. Because immediately when it comes to PvP shooting games, I just immediately decide to be a dick. I want to know what's on the heart, though. Heart is somewhere in the general. Oh, we got. What is the ritual? Words on the heart. Where is the heart? Words on the heart.
Sounds literary. But what does it mean?
The words. The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the heart which show me the terror. That is so... The wave crashed. That's the... That's a song lyric. Isn't it? That reads like a song lyric. And there was a focus on music in this. Yeah, that's so a song lyric. Yeah, take the heart though. Take it.
I feel like I recognize this. The fridge. The heart. I knew it would be here. Like I saw it in a dream. And now I need to give the heart to the witch. Makes total sense.
I bet. Oh. I'm sure nothing bad will happen out here. Can I save? I can't.
Casey, there are cultists in the area. They're taken, like Nightingale. Watch yourself out there.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up. I'm still finding my way back.
You have the worst sense of direction.
Any city in America I can get through drunk and blindfolded. It's these damn trees.
Okay, okay. I'm en route to Witch's Ladle. I need to perform a ritual to open the overlap. This case just keeps getting weirder. But it is exciting.
I would, like, no rational person in this situation is going, you know what? There's the gate. Where was that locked door in there? It's the trees. Oh, this must have been the locked door and the guy burst through the wall. Okay. Sorry, I understood now. The guy burst through the wall. That was there when we were here before. Okay. I don't really want to go into the woods, but the game's gonna make me. Save us, Tom Bombadil. I love you guys. Just saying. Like, you're all great. Like, take a bow, pat yourself on the back. You're all lovely. What's up? I need to go to the kitchen for 1 second. I'll chuck some music on. Hello. I'm gonna take a break to eat some food. I just helped Dolly finish off the dinner. I'm gonna put 10 minutes on the clock. I might be slightly longer. I could go away and come back, but I'm not gonna do that. So if you have to leave, there'll be no hard feelings, but I'll be as quick as I physically can be. So yeah, we're gonna put the BRB screen on. No, we're not. You know what we're gonna do? I keep making this mistake. No, we are. We're gonna go full BRB. We'll go full BRB. BRB. I just ate so much pasta. You'd actually be impressed. Welcome back. Hello. Is anybody still watching? You don't actually need to tell me, but I hope you are doing okay. Sorry about that 10-minute break. Sometimes it's really easy to eat whilst on stream. Other times, less so. And quite often the last couple of months I've been eating at lunchtime on a weeknight, but not on a weekend, but it's we're not doing that right now. So sometimes there will be food breaks. Turn the music off. But yeah, we're going to continue with Alan Wake. I am now sat on a pillow and my back is feeling marginally better for being sat on a pillow. So I will continue to operate with the 3 strikes and you're out thing. If I twinge my back 2 more times, we've already had a jump scare, I will be moving on to a different game. So strap yourselves in. Let's go and stick a heart in a hole, which, if you've only just joined us, is as weird as it sounds. Yeah, we are heading in the right direction. What is everybody having for dinner? And Dolly, you don't need to tell me because you had the same thing as me. I'm gonna get jump scared any second. 3, 2, 1, let's poop. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm drinking tea, TLB. Big old tea. 100% not piss. Oh yeah, the birds are back. Yeah. Bang.
The late General's door!
Okay, well...
Now there's less monsters.
That seemed like a lot of ammo I just used. I'm sure it's fine. I need to aim for the belly. I know, I get it. The red glowing thing in the middle. I'm drinking biscuit tea, TLB. Have you drank your biscuit tea yet? Stick a heart in a hole. That is a human ass heart you're holding. Oh, it's all wiggly.
I brought you the Heart Witch. Show me the terror. Casey, I think I'm in the overlap. Are you still on your way? Casey! Casey, do you read me? Fuck.
Yes.
Okay, Saga. Going in solo.
Everybody, I did just see that the goal is now defeat Nightingale, and I have 6 bullets. I have 6 whole bullets. Can't softlock me like this. The game's gonna have to give me ammo.
Logan? Mom, help! Logan!
God, is it lost?
Where are you?
I have feeling.
What was that? Logan's back in Virginia. You're imagining things.
Nah, 4 bullets, 2 shotgun shells. That's math. I can do math. Or maths, if that is your preference. You might have seen me add stuff up on my fingers this stream. Fight me, TC. Don't come at me. I can count bullets. Fight me in a game of your choosing. TC, I challenge you to a game of charades. Not sure how that would work, competitive. Team Fortress Drew. Yeah. I don't feel like losing. I keep challenging people to fight in these streams. I still owe Kara a good fight.
Please help me.
What was that?
That was Alan Wake. Counter-Strike, but revolver only. Helldivers 2. Let's have PV. Let's do PvP in Helldivers 2. It'll literally be one bullet from either of us. And
wait,
we've just.
Did I get turned around? No, this is right. This place is looping, like a nightmare.
No grenades either. Actually, Overwatch Cassidy only.
Need to find Nightingale.
The rider went into the lake, banished the dark presence. Taken still lurked in the woods. The dark place receded. The current pulled back those with darkness inside, into the lake. Nightingale was there, one of them. The dark presence, Jagger had taken him. The witch had stolen his heart. They sank beneath the waves. The dark place, wandering in the shadows, muttering to themselves. It's dark. I'm lost. Where am I? Who am I? I can't remember. It's cold. Premium cabins for rent in Bright Falls. Who said that? Can you hear me? I need help. Please. Stop this. What did I do? You must dig it out. Their shape shifted. Echoes of the writer's dreams. Fading in, fading out. The next story and the story after that. The writer was writing again.
Also, if I'm going to play Helldivers after my laptop gets fixed, why do you say that? Do you think that's the reason that your laptop broke? Also, how is your laptop? Might be. Okay. There was a street there for a second. Oh, we're gonna get... Oh, lag. Well, I was told... The chipset got fried. Okay. It is a fairly, in all joking aside, it is a fairly, as games go, it is extremely intensive. That sucks, because I know you were, I know it had become your chill out game. Nightingale needs to fuck off. Yeah, I knew it was that sucks, because I know it was your chill out game. Let's go left.
He's here. Nightingale.
Trapped here. Who escaped? Danger.
Who is that? It's like they're coming in over a bad signal.
We'll have to find you a new chill out game, Tease. The forest keeps becoming a street. Oh my god, it's John Wake. Suddenly, Keanu Reeves. Oh my god, a pile of bullets!
Nightingale's badge.
Oh, no! No! Shotgun shells specifically. Can I suggest Fallout 76? Drugs? This guy's in chat with drugs, everybody. Check it out. Drugs? To make me get the spray bottle, Sky. Sent to find the light switch.
Sent to find the light switch. Show me the clicker.
Talking about that clicker again. It's the street. And that's a subway tunnel. That looked like a face. I don't know where to put my feet right now because I'm kind of ready to shit myself. This is made even worse by the fact that my entire body is tensing as like a concern at a trauma response. Like I'm ready for something bad to happen. There he is.
Nightingale hunted Saga.
Gotta move. Now. I have to get to safety.
Oh, maybe not towards the bad guy? I don't think I was meant to run in there. I think I was meant to go the opposite direction. I think that was meant to be an instant kill. Where am I now? Okay.
Nightingale hunted Saga. But here he was. Left to rot.
Gotta get away! What the hell is that? Need to get away.
Everything.
Show me bullets. No. We're at another ad already. I did take a 10-minute break, but still. We are... You know what? I got 30, but I'm gonna save the shotgun shells for a second. Oh, I sure do like caves. There's a cooler. Yes, the game wanted me to use the shotgun. Somebody in the distance going, "Let the rot." Something about filthy hobbitses. Chrissy, wake up. I don't like this. Chrissy, wake up. Hey, hello. Gotta wake up, gotta wake up, gotta wake up, Chrissy. Nothing in that frickin' box. Daddy Wake, is that you? Is Daddy Wake?
Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
Hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI. I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes, I'm at Cauldron Lake. Where are you?
How to escape. In danger. The dark presence.
Danger. Thanks. Got it. Hey!
Is that actually Alan Wake?
Are you okay?
No!
Oh, it
My fault.
is!
It got out with my face. Scratch!
Sir, calm down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
He's changed the story. The dark presence. We must stop it before...
Easy now. First things first. What's your name?
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've been...
Wake? Where did you come from? You've been missing for 13 years.
13.
This game... I am so intrigued. It's Daddy Wake. So, Mr. Scratch. Mr. Scratch is like a term for the devil. But Mr. Scratch, Alan woke up. Mr. Scratch, basically in the first game you run into like a lookalike of yourself that's like clearly a bad guy. And I thought Mr. Scratch was featured in the DLC, but maybe he's the bad guy for this one. I'm not sure if that's coming through on stream, but in the first song, it was Saga's Eyes, and now it's Alan Wake and Saga's Eyes. 4 minutes until the end. We're just going to sit here for the we're going to listen to the full song. You will not miss any action. I will be here. I stretched recently when I ate, so I'm not going to get up and walk around. He had a wife. He's been missing for 13 years. How's that gonna work?
lost my way. I was trapped in 1,000 nights with no escape. Nightmares taking me over.
Song is also again very relevant. Is it over though, Alan Wake? Is it over? Alan's wide awake. Again, my first thought was that's not going to be actually Alan Wake. I think that might... I could be wrong. We're going to speculate. I don't think that's Alan Wake that's just come out of the lake. Why within 5 minutes of each other would there be... Why would they do the whole I'm lost, I'm like radio static, I'm a ghost in this cave that you're in, to having him emerge from the lake? Why would those two features be together? So my this is entirely speculation. I could be completely out there. This is the vibe that I'm currently getting. Alan Wake is still in the Dark Presence, and whoever that is not the real Alan Wake. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. I've been very wrong before. But it seemed very strange that those two were so closely connected to one. So the animation just play whilst I'm sat here. Got a minute. What else are we speculating about? Still really mad that Barry hasn't turned up. Though if Alan Wake is now alive, maybe Barry will come and get him. So we could still see Barry. What else have we learned today? Rose, the person working in the diner, they were evil in the previous game. They seem less evil now, but they were making weird connections to Saga's dead child. But Saga's child isn't dead by all accounts. So, but then Alan Wake came out and was like, oh, he's changed the story. So is Saga's life as it is now the changed story? And did Saga's child die in the previous version of the story that the evil guy has changed it to? Which would imply a bunch if you think about it, because if Saga is now living the story that the bad guy has changed it to, and previously her child died, that makes her a very interestingly moral character, because she could betray Alan Wake to save her child. Jura's back. See, I do this thing every once in a while. Maybe Saga is her own child? Not time travel, Sky. Don't be ridiculous. That's just insane. I'm on to my second bottle of water for the stream. I like games where I can speculate. I've not had a good story-based game on stream that I can speculate before. Just got back from playing Borderlands with a friend. Which Borderlands are you playing? 1, 2, or 3? It's been a long time. 3, cool. Did I finish 3? I enjoyed 3 from the future. Alan Wake is the father from the future. No, now we're getting a little bit. Now we're getting a little bit out there. Alan Wake is the father from the. Now we're getting a little bit out there. Actually, there's a complete doppelganger of a person, but apparently time travel is off the table. I have not had a game. So we went through a stage for a little bit where there were a few games that I was speculating on as we were sort of going along. And I haven't had a game where I can speculate the story for ages. And it's real good. Yeah, it's real good. We're going to continue. My back is feeling okay. It is 8 p.m. We've got like theoretically 4 more hours of this, but it's probably not going to be 4 more hours streaming today because I've been live for 3 already. But I'm glad you're all here, Jura. I'm glad you're back from Borderlands 3. I'm going to be honest, Jura. I'm very surprised that is a game. Like, from what I've seen of you on stream, I'm quite surprised. Borderlands 3. But yeah, that's me making assumptions. You shouldn't make assumptions. Assumptions make an ass out of you and me, he says, having just speculated about the story.
All of a sudden, the radio stopped working, and then that flooding just disappeared. Crazy forest. Is this who I think it is?
It's Daddy Wake.
Casey, say hello to Alan Wake. Mr. Wake, this is Special Agent Alex Casey. He'll escort you to our car. Casey, I'll meet you there, right after I take a look around. If the flooding's receded, there might be evidence we missed earlier.
Okay. See you there.
Who am I controlling now? Optional investigator.
Alex Casey? How? Am I still... Is this the dark place? No, it can't be. I got out.
Yeah, the PI from your books has the same name as me. Great. Moving on. It's a bit of a hike to the car, Wake. Just get your bearings, then we'll head out.
I need another minute. Cauldron Lake. I thought I'd never see this place again.
Take your time. But you should know these woods aren't the safest.
Yeah. It's getting dark. You have a flashlight? It's not safe without a light.
I have a light. And a gun. You can relax, Wake.
And pages. If you see pages of writing anywhere, you must take them and keep them safe. Our lives could depend on it. They have vital information.
We know about the pages, Wake. We'll keep an eye out for them.
Okay. Okay, just give me a moment. It's okay.
Take your time.
I mean, you're not completely wrong. I'd love to play Borderlands on stream, but it feels like I shouldn't alone. At the same time, I don't want to stream playing with my friends because I'm trying to hold back on swearing on stream. I'd love to play Souls games on stream, though. Never touch them. I can highly recommend. So there's so much freaking going on all of a sudden. From personal experience, you might be driven to jump straight to Elden Ring because Elden Ring is about to get some DLC, and it's the one of the Souls games that people are going to be talking the most about. The difficulty with jumping straight to Elden Ring, if you then plan to ever consider the Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 era of that genre, is that Elden Ring had a lot of quality of life improvement. So I have been warned off by other players of those games where I started with Elden Ring and have decided to go back to be very careful of expectations, because Elden Ring has a lot of like movement in terms of you can jump. There's a lot of platforming to go around doing. In the very early Dark Souls games, you can't jump, or you can jump, but it's not like a mechanic you have to make a massive amount of use of. There's like, you can tell by the fact that jumping in one of the original Dark Souls games is like 6 button pushes. It's really complicated. In Elden Ring, it's literally just A or B, or whatever the button is. Old games are less user-friendly than modern games. No, that is the case. But you can look at Elden Ring and go, oh, I really want to play the Souls games in terms of Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Demon Souls, the other one that was on PlayStation. The difficulty is, if you start with Elden Ring, you might go back to the old ones and be disappointed, but they are all fantastic games. So if I was to do it based off the games that I've tried and the limited understanding I have of this, I would try Dark Souls 1, see if you like it. I would skip Dark Souls 2. I would play Dark Souls 3, and then I would play Elden Ring. If you have a PlayStation, Bloodborne is very good, supposedly. I've never played it. But 1, 3, and Elden Ring in that order, if you have the money and the time. If you just want to play a new game that is absolutely fantastic and one of my favorite games of all time, Elden Ring is absolutely brilliant, and there's so much time, you can sink so much time into it and just skip the rest of the franchise entirely. But yeah, doing Elden Ring first has with it its limitations, because you'll go, oh, maybe I should try Dark Souls, and it's a very different experience. Yeah, that's it. That's that. I'm Chimken, and welcome to my TED Talk about Souls games, which you didn't ask about. I'm also tempted by Lies of P. Oh my god. Oh my god. Play Lies of P. Please, more people need to play Lies of P. They are doing DLC for it, so it's completely irrelevant, and I'm getting the DLC that I want. But I played that entire game on stream. Lies of P is absolutely incredible. I am a person, and I've talked about this. This is potentially why I get a certain kick of out of the Alan Wake games. I like textual intervention of things. I like meta games in the sense that people in Alan Wake, as the example, there's obviously this game is very aware of itself because it's doing the whole, oh, here is a piece of paper that explains absolutely everything that's going to happen, and you have to sort of like identify how that works. And the music, and it's all like there's all sort of that interpretation of various things. Lies of P is a textual intervention game of obviously Pinocchio. Very modern story, very old story that people have a lot of expectations of. And Lies of P is one of my favorite subjects, so I apologize if I'm ranting a bit. Lies of P is a textual intervention of Pinocchio. It sort of shows you the bits that you can expect if you have any general knowledge of the story, and then it's just like, it's so good. Yeah, play it. Can recommend. Special subject for Chimken. Textual intervention of things. Yes, I can see the GIFs in the background. Like, I can see the GIFs in the background, everybody. It's just so expensive. Is it? You might like to check. Lies of P, is Lies of P on the Battle Pass? Not Battle Pass, Game Pass. I remember somebody playing it and getting it. Is it on the Xbox? Is it on the PC Game Pass? I could be completely wrong. I feel like I know somebody who played it and it was free. And I don't know if that's the case. Thank you, TC. Is it free on the Game Pass? Your God say it's free on the Game Pass. Yay! And therefore it is cheaper. Good. I'm glad. Everybody should experience Lies of P. Especially, you'll go into that, and it's a really brilliant experience.
Should look around.
And they're doing...
With the flooding gone, could be further clues out there.
They're doing DLC for
The
it.
flooding disappeared very suddenly. I wonder if there's any connection to the overlap. To Nightingale.
They're doing DLC for it, so it's a really good time to get into Lies of P. I see you in the background post. I mean, this is exactly why I have the Discord open on my corner screen. I see you posting GIFs right now, PC and DollyWhiskers. If anybody would like to, while I'm live, I generally lurk in a channel called Chimken Streaming Billboard in the Discord. People spam GIFs in there the entire time, and sometimes they appear on webcam. So that's the reason that certain people might be getting notifications right now. A deer. Soup. Yeah, Lies of P. I could talk about textual intervention of things. I love a TV show that's like a modern retelling of an old story, basically. That's the easiest way I can summarize it. Anything that is sort of postmodern and knows what it is and isn't afraid to like go, oh yeah, I'm clearly a film. I love it. Absolutely. It just makes my brain happy, and it always has done. Okay, we are heading back up the hill towards the gate. A page!
The reality-changing influence of the dark place flowed like water flowed, like fear flowed, down the path of least resistance, eroding the weak spots until they cracked.
It
In
is.
places where reality was more yielding, where story told and retold, imagination sparked and fear ignited again and again, had softened the walls of reality. Sites of violence and tragedy, where truth was laced with fiction, where a work of art proposed an alternative narrative, something people could suspect to be true, something people felt strongly about, something they feared. The stronger the connection between the belief and emotional response, the better. The darker, the better. A ghost of a witch ripping a man's heart from his chest. Two brothers murdering the neighbors and hiding their bodies in a well. A young woman haunting the flooded bunker where she drowned. Bedtime stories, folktales, urban legends connected to a specific place. These were the sites where the overlaps came to be.
Did that just drip me? That I think that just drip fed me a bunch of other bosses that we might have to fight. Something in a well, somebody in a flooded bunker. Are we gonna have to go back into various other overlaps? Thank you for the hydrate, Lalo. There's something over here. Okay, this is just the beach. A box.
A locked box. Is that the cult of the tree symbol on it? Notes and ammo. Looks like they're tools of the trade.
God, are we gonna have to play Simon Says? Got more inventory space. The chip next to the lock. That looks kind of suspicious. Yeah, they probably know that
The cult doesn't see their victims as people.
I get the feeling... Oh, what did that say? Remember, they look like us, but they aren't. They're like animals, and it's our job to hunt them and gut them. I have another theory to speculate on, and this is going to be another one for Chimken. I should make a note of these, see which ones come out as correct. But are the Cult of the Tree good guys? And listen. The fat police detective that was naked in the woods, and then we had to shoot him multiple times with a shotgun. He was corrupted by the dark presence and then released from the lake. Are the Cult of the Tree enjoying their work, but are they stopping the bad guys from coming out of the lake? Just go to the mine plate. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, we'll do it. Ow. Art was in a fridge. He's closed.
Nightingale goes missing for 13 years, shows up murdered, and then turns into a monster. After I stop Nightingale, a rider who's also been missing for 13 years turns up. What's the connection?
I hope they mention his wife.
What kind of case is this?
What kind of case is this? It's a fucking crazy one is what it is. Cult stashes.
These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more.
Note reminding cultists how victims are like animals. Cult psychology. Dehumanizing their victims. They're like predators. They're I get.
Think, Saga.
Where does this... Had this for a while. Cult symbols? I get vibes of they're really drumming the concept of cults being evil, and I get most cults are evil, before anybody quotes that out of context. But I feel like they're saying cult in every sentence. I feel like it could be a double bluff and the cult is actually the good guy.
My first ever prank on Casey. A true classic.
Or, you know, in as much as they're killing people that are coming out of a lake that have been missing for 13 years. But, I don't know. Magic is all around us, TT. It was magic that brought us together. You and me. Friends on the internet. No, we're not watching that stupid television ad again. Not doing it. I refuse. Okay. Up the hill we go. He'll be with the hydrate. Oh yeah, for reference, TLB, Jura, if you're still here, TLB is your main competition for hydrating me. Be aware of each other. Fight. Make me pee myself. No, don't make me pee. I'd prefer if you didn't make me pee myself, but yeah. Fight. There's an offshoot. Oh.
He'd been on the trail of the writer forever. The writer he despised. Hemingway, Bukowski, Wake. I'll get you. I'll find you. I'll make you pay. You're in over your head. He descended into the tunnels, from the Dark City, into the ocean of darkness. Next stop, Caldera Street Station. Something, a presence, rumbled. Not a train. Shadows shifted on the platform. The writer's cult waited for him there. The cult of the word. Occultists lean close. I carry his words close to my chest now. You're not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise. He'd be caught, murdered. They got him. They didn't get him. He was reborn out of hate. He was there, but he was risen. Sent to find the light switch up from the lake that was not the lake.
That implied that Nightingale didn't die here. He died with the other cult that Casey had talked about. There was a whole discussion about Casey having been previously involved with a cult investigation. Where is this turning? Does it just straight up not exist? I mean, I'm assuming the map is correct. I don't think the map is entirely correct. I'd be concerned right now. I did just sort of walk back into the place where things were trying. Oh, can you get your gun out? I'm sure that's fine. Great. Quick turn by pressing. I don't quite. What does it mean twice? Oh yeah, backwards. Then. Okay. Why did we come back in here again? They gave me the option to leave. Read this, that was the evil signpost. Holy giant wolf. Giant ass wolf. I'm in the light.
Even the animals are turning into monsters.
What the fuck? Game. Private cabin, Witchfinder station is no longer flooded, so I can theoretically end up the hill. I love the straight legs of the dead wolf. Oh yeah, like he's just a large tired lad. Got more arrows, more camp. He's just a pointy boy. Just big stretch, you know. You're not a pet owner if you don't go big stretch every time your pet does that.
Back at Witch's Ladle, Saga pointed the flashlight at the strange, dark substance. The same substance Nightingale had left at the morgue. There was something hidden under it. She strained to see. The opposite of sunspots in her eyes. Blacker than black. Suddenly a change. The light reacted to the substance. A feedback loop surging up her arm. Saga squeezed the flashlight, willing it to penetrate the dark matter. Burn it away.
Oh yeah. Are you talking about the giant glowing yellow arrow? I think there's something over there. Well, I might be FBI, but I am still willing to partake in casual theft whilst in the trees. Bandages. Is there anything to the right, or is it just... No, that's just a cat. So what's over here? Is there... I will follow the arrows in a second. I just need to look... Is this a dead end? Where does this go? No, let's follow the glowing arrows. That seems to be taking us... A key. Streamside stash key. Okay, well, there's going to be a box somewhere that I now have the key. Very exciting. Is this the key to that? A fishing thing. Today's catch, a yellow perch and a mid-sized pike. Almost caught a lake trout, but it gave me the slip. Saw an out-of-towner walking around in the woods just before sunrise. Had binoculars or a telescope or something. Notes, didn't notice me. Good. Don't need the attention. Today's catch, just an old rubber boot. Some of the regular creepies roaming around again. Avoided them as usual. No one notices a quiet old fish. Not even the fish. Kind of quaint in a slightly terrifying what the fuck is in these woods kind of way. Like, did everybody see that giant wolf? What was that about? I'm just gonna take it easy. Oh wait. I just needed to move my camera so I could take an unadulterated a screenshot. If there's going to be a stream side cache, would you assume it would be on the stream side?
A little clothespin doll. Perfect weird souvenir for Logan.
That is a file saying the Federal Bureau of Control again.
There's something written here. A poem?
Federal Bureau of Control.
Or a riddle.
I'm so hyped to play that game on stream after playing this. I'm so glad that they connected
Reminds
it so
me
heavily.
of the nursery rhymes I read to Logan when she was little.
One bird for light, 2 for darkness, 3 birds for a fight, 4 for a struggle, 5 birds for injury, 6 for misery, 7 for the ending, whatever it may. One bird for light, 2 for darkness, struggle, 5 birds, 6 birds, 7 the ending.
Think, Saga. Something feels different. I should look around. A charm. Cute. It'll go great on the bracelet Logan made for me. Huh. That was strange. Gotta keep an eye out for more of these rhymes.
You'll be determined to make me wet my pants. Did the sun go up then, or down, or what was that about? Can I pick up the doll? Oh, yay, there's another dog. Okay, the legs are a T-pose because that dog's done the same thing with the legs. Okay. Yeah, and I can pick up the doll, but I can't pick up I can't use the symbol. That's and Federal Bureau of Control though. I am so intrigued. I'm repeating myself, but I am oh. To the left must be a shortcut. We're not going to go that way, we're going to go right. Right. Healing. I guess there's a key for this. Considering we're at stream side, surprised it's that one. Unless it's that one right there. From Alaska to British Columbia, Washington, Oregon, and all the way down to California, the Pacific Northwest area spans over a diverse range. Here you will find 59 threatened or endangered species of plants and animals, including the mighty orca and the wild grey wolves. Pacific Northwest region ecosystems are wonderfully diverse. They mountain areas like the Cascades and Olympic Ranges, as well as the dense forests around them. In the west, there are several islands and dry desert plateaus over the east. Some of the common wildlife calling the Pacific Northwest their home are robins and seagulls, squirrels and otters, cougars and deer, coyotes, raccoons, salmon and blue herons. The marshes and ponds of this area host an impressive variety of fauna, but majestic trees like the black cottonwood, big leaf maple and Oregon ash thrive in the wetlands too. It's truly nature's lover's paradise. Check the map a lot. There's a private cabin to my right. Oh, come on. I should be able to see. There it is.
Another one of those rhymes.
A mother crow sits in her nest guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her home from the beast coming to feast, but only a hero of the brave of heart can keep it apart. And is it literally heart? It feels silly that I brute force it. And I managed to select every single one except the solution. No. A mother crow sits on her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best. Are you supposed to have multiple statues? I am wondering that now. Miriam and Matt, thanks for the lovely hike. Patty came down from NYC and loved every minute of the trip. Laurie and Bob, these paths have never seen better days. Kev, nice views you got here. Mr. Lockhart, may I suggest adding... I think I have nice views you got here. Be a real shame if something happened to them. It implies, I would say, crow and a hero, a statue representing a hero. If there is another statue. Fuck that. Good news, everybody. The interior of this building's going to be different again. Yeah, it's all fixed now. Wow. It's magic. It's just like magic. DollyChimken magic is not real. I have at least saved. I don't think I'm getting the impression from that there's another statue there. We'll go to the Witchfinder station, I guess. I was also assuming, because I sort of came out here assuming that I would be able to find something. I'm wondering if, like, I assume I'm coming back to this area again. Head to the lake up here. A house. That is the most ornate looking birdhouse to have in the middle. I'm sure there's no crocodiles. They didn't mention crocodiles on that informative piece of information on that sign. Only giant wolves. Did I wasting more bullets than that. No. I think it just moves. DollyChimken crocodiles aren't real? Yeah, everybody knows crocodiles were made up by the government to keep people out of swimming pools and out of the sewers of Florida. Shortcut. Control things again.
An overlap of the dark place needed a push from both directions to manifest itself. Reality in our world eroded by repeated dark lore tied to a location, and a counterpoint. A work of art, a horror narrative crafted in the depths of the dark place, connecting to the story on the other side to reach out through the weakened veil. A story of a lawman whose heart was cut out of his chest. Two corrupt men killed by their own twisted ambition. A haunted old woman drowned in a bathtub. Twisted reflections on the other side of the mirror. Arcs stabbing through realities, amplifying the influence of the dark place. These elements working in conjunction made a trickle that became a torrent, a wormhole, a vortex, and the art, the map, became the nightmare territory where the dark place encroached on our reality, a blanket over it, where they all overlapped, causing reality to twist and loop like a bad dream, remolding anything and anyone within its dark horror design.
Okay. Mysterious. Back door to that cabin is wide open. This area was just flooded. Why is...
There's a rhyme over here.
Hero, brave and strong, left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf, so greedy and hungry that he ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved most. I don't have a hero, which is kind of what we were expecting. I was expecting there to be a hero statue. So we will find it in the building. I like buildings. There's a rubber duck. Very important. Bullet. Okay. That PC is on. I'm gonna close the door. Close. How is the PC on?
I feel bad for these guys.
Also, that's the second one of those that she stroked. What's the significance of that? I have so many questions. Magic? I mean, CRT. Oh, God. You know, it was worth a go. If I was a person that lived in the woods, where would I write my password? I hear the frickin' radio outside going. It's freaking me out. Close this door. Yeah, let's close the door. Apparently, they still deliver pizza out to this mysterious cabin in the woods. Multiple pizzas. Many pizzas were delivered to this cabin in the woods. Yeah, that's also Federal Bureau of Control. Not deliver, it's DiGiorno. I don't know what DiGiorno is. What is DiGiorno? We don't have DiGiorno in England. Okay. Research into the reality... Okay, this is... Research into the reality-altering effects of discovered in Cauldron frozen pizza bread. Okay. I need to go on a very sorry. Research into the reality-altering effects discovered in the Cauldron Lake area, utilizing fiction and art as a source, then manifesting the results into. The Federal Bureau of Control's intent in this research project is to experiment with nursery rhymes, hereinafter referred to as fiction, in an attempt to recreate the conditions under which writing would become reality. The hypothesis is that there are two ways in fiction of reality, either by reflecting events that come to pass but are not a late creator, whose act of creation therefore becomes the catalyst for past events after which they serve as the source of their own inspiration, or by the fiction itself being the initiating force in its present timeline, using the creator as a conduit. In the experiment, we will create nursery rhymes text with a specific function and then use depicted dolls symbols as needed via a careful testing process with the purpose of the story told in the fiction manifesting itself in real life. A variety of combinations involving the dolls, symbols, and rhymes will be tested in order to collect large amounts of data with hopes that a pattern will appear. Methods will be adjusted in the testing. So they're doing what we thought. The puzzle. I think we're missing components of the puzzle. They've got toilet bowl. Other two. We got the hero. Got the wolf. Witchfinder Station, Streamside, Cauldron Lake. Okay, we found found three. who we haven't completed. Should I... I'm growing concerned that this person seems to have a child. Won't somebody please think of the children? Also, Dolly, you in chat because they have... Wait. Chat, wait here 1 second. Like, wait here 1 second. I also have a duck that's got welly boots. He is called Frank. There was a reason. I'm not just insane. But yeah, whether it, we got a duck called we got a duck called Frank. They've got a duck as well. You know, am I Alan Wake? Am I gonna have to make chat call me Daddy Wake? No, Saga has a kid. She has a phone call with her right at the beginning. Yeah. Oh, fuck off. Sorry, I just got the significance of that. And they drowned. This was the flooded area. Rose said that they drowned. Is the reveal going to be here that Saga works for Control, hence the weird internal brain thinking? Because it occurs to me that she lived her life like a candle in the wind. It occurs to me that if you've seen any amount of Control, there are various points in that game where, like, the character sinks into the middle of the screen and there's some, like, internal, like, discussion monologue type thing going on in the background. With, like, you're receiving a telephone call from somewhere, I think is the story. Oh my freaking god. So what the hell is this password? Hang on. Written on the screen. 2547. It's literally, there's a post-it note on the screen. That's real good. That's real good security. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm not sure if you can see it in the footage, but it's there. It's 100% there. I have received your favorable review of my project proposal. Thank you. I need not remind you that my academic as well as recreational expertise in mythology, folklore, and writing will indeed lend the needed credibility to the project in both leading it and creating the testing material. Campbell, lead researcher, Department of Parafictional Research. Dr. Marmont and Marmont. Here is the promised update on the project's first experimentations. Test items used were plastic animal figurines, teddy bears, toy cars, baby dolls. The iconographic nature of the test items was hypothesized to be beneficial for these research purposes. Test results negative. I will continue testing with more advanced items and scenarios. No response from you is necessary. Okay. Next wave of ads coming up. I will be getting up to stretch my back, so please chill out, chat. Hang out, chill out, whatever your preference. The hero, brave and strong, left home to right a wrong. On a boat. From the woods came the wolf.
have a weird feeling something's changed.
I wish it would be more specific.
What is this?
Is there a large wolf in the house now?
Okay, then.
Let's get our shotgun out. Somewhere a door opens. Yeah, put new batteries in your in your thing.
Another charm for my bracelet.
Saves you from death, but shatters in the process. I'm not going to equip that right now. You know, I said I was concerned about there being a child here. Is the implication of this that a giant wolf came into the house and killed a baby? Luxury pigeon. Hello. How is it going, my friend?
Flap,
Shout out.
flap.
Luxury
pigeon just raided with 24
Shout out.
viewers.
Luxury pigeon. What were you playing, Luxury pigeon? You were playing Getting Over It. Oh, Luxury Pigeon wanted to be stressed on stream tonight. Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. You're a braver man than me. Yeah, just no from me. Raiders, my name is Chimken, or otherwise known as Chim. I'm a variety streamer. My pronouns are he, him, and I'm absolutely terrible. I'm absolutely god-awful terrible at explaining myself, about introducing myself. I hope you had a good stream, Luxury Pigeon. I am, or Pidge. I know to call you Pidge. Just tonight, he does it to himself all the time. Yeah, I'm going to play a trailer for you. I've done a trailer inspired by Luxury Pigeon's jellyfish and all of those other amazing stuff that you do. I like your beard. It reminds me of freedom fighters. I do not get that reference. Thank you. A lot of people do like my beard. I'm going to play you a quick trailer to sort of introduce yourselves to me. And if you like what you see, I invite you to hang out. We're playing Alan Wake 2 and some weird shit is happening. So we're just going to click this button. I tried out the game first as well, so it was double pain. I looked at that game a number of times, and it seems like it would be massively infuriating. I might have to go back and watch your VOD. Would you recommend it? I'm going to play a trailer. This is me, chat. This is unadulterated, RightBigChimken. 1 second. Dick Van Dyke Medical TV Show. Diagnosis murder. That's oh shit. The British Conservative government can get in a volcano.
Thank you, Daddy Judge.
Cluck, cluck.
Oh, good God.
3 generations.
Are there snacks on this flight?
Just joined
yes.
the Bok Bok Brigade.
I am on this flight. There are snacks. I'm gonna kill this sheep. I'm gonna kill this sheep. There we go. It should not have taken me 3 tries. What the fuck is that? Oh! Penises and fannies flying around like on little jetpacks, just doing their thing. I mean, was it good for you? Are we seriously running around in circles like a cartoon right now? There he is. Oh, you son of a big gift. Maybe if I give it to TLB, they'll stop shitting everywhere. That's the fun! You done? You're right, it's impossible. Look at him. Look at him, though. He's so lovely. Like, how did my genes produce this wonderful son? I clearly know how anatomy works. Don't question anything that I just said. But that's it. That's me. Welcome. Third generation hobo goblin is a very interesting username. Welcome. Have I lost the game footage? Have I broken it? I might have broken it. Which is problematic at best because I don't know when I last saved. There we go. There we go. I got it. I found it. It's fine. We're fine. But for £3, I recommend it. I will probably, based off your recommendation, Pidge, I'll probably give Sisyphus a try. I looked at it and was like, yeah, I could probably guess who would want to play this. And lo and behold, you did play it. So that's great. I will try it myself and I'll let you how I get on. Let you know how I get on. So, Raiders. We're playing Alan Wake 2. You don't necessarily have to have seen Alan Wake 1 because it's probably a game that's older than some people in existence right now. But we are playing the role of Saga Anderson, who is an FBI agent. We're currently in the woods doing some scientific experiments relating to nursery rhymes where fiction can make stuff happen. Like, there's a nursery rhyme here, so putting some statues on this platform triggers an effect and something in the world changes. There is a whole seedy underbelly of everything else that's going on in the world. Basically, and anybody that's been watching thus far will hopefully get a kick out of this. You see this lake? You see this lake down here? That lake's fucking evil. I'm 33. I know Mr. Wake. Good. But yeah, the lake's evil. That's literally the only way that I can. That's literally the best summary I can give of this lake game, because it is all over the shop, and I could spend the next 45 minutes explaining how can a lake be evil. You see, how can a lake be evil? How can a lake be evil? Well, it's not a lake. It's actually. I've got 45 minutes to spare. Lake stabbed my dad. Yeah, the lake killed my entire family. I'm gonna try and do. I'm gonna do a Chimken level. I'm gonna explain Alan Wake, right, up until this point as quickly and as expediently as possible. And I'm going to do so in the form of freestyle gangster rap. No, I'm not going to do that. I am not capable of doing that. I would love if I was going to be able to do that. Lake's the ocean. Is it an ocean? Yeah, it's a lake. No. It's also a lake. It's also a door. It's also whatever you'd like it to be. Basically, the main story of Alan Wake 1, Alan Wake, troubled crime writer, arrives in the city of Bright Falls. He has arrived to break his writer's block, but discovers a dark and mysterious tale of woe and trouble when he goes to a diner and gets sent to a mysterious haunted cabin on the lake, as it turns out. And it turns out that he has been summoned there by a dark... There's the ad. No. Back in my days, we called him Alan Waketh. He has been summoned there by a dark, like, power that lives beneath the lake. The dark power has summoned him there to make him right for him, to will itself into our reality. And Alan Wake basically starts to fight back after his wife is kidnapped. At the end of Alan Wake 1, it basically resolves that Alan Wake manages to release his wife from being captured by the Alwanium Shakespeare. Alwanium Shakespeare. Basically, Alan Wake frees his wife from being captured by the Dark Essence under the lake, but is captured himself. And in Alan Wake 2, 13 years have gone by. At the beginning of this game, a large, now we call him Alan Wake, a large man of great girth emerges from the lake. It's not Alan Wake. He's a bit chubby. He runs into the woods and is murdered by a cult we have since discovered is called the Cult of the Trees. That summons Saga Anderson, who we are currently playing now. Saga Anderson investigates the murder of this man that they found in the woods and the strange circumstances of him arriving from inside of the lake. He turns into a monster, having had his heart removed. And Saga, like, no concern for herself, chases them into the woods, kills the guy with no heart in his chest, and the act of killing Nightingale, who is the large man that emerged from the lake, releases Alan Wake from being captured in the lake. So there's a dark evil in the lake. Magic is not real. No, wait. DC, was that? I've lost track. Was magic real? I've kind of lost track. But it's good, honestly. As much as I'd ask you to leave. I will say that Alan Lake keep Alan Wake. Sorry, my stream was muted. What was that? Oh, I can't do that again. As much as I'm sure you're joking, I can't do that again. Magic is not real. Silly Chimken, magic real? Is it though? The magic between you and me dilemma. That's real. Magic not real. We got bolt cutters. Yeah, basically you don't have to listen to... Basically, the main message of this game has been you don't need to listen to the government if you've got bolt cutters.
We've reached the car, Anderson. How's it going down there?
I think I'm done here. I'll meet you at the parking lot.
I'm not done here. There's another puzzle I need to fix. Take the car back to Bright Falls. We'll go back to the car in a second, and you'll get to see the delicious, the main message. I will say, if you have any intent on playing this game, this stream will be rife with spoilers outside of that full explanation of what I just did. So if you would like to back out, raid and run. I don't judge if you want to raid and run. That is entirely within your power, and thank you very much for the raid, Pidge, and thanks for coming and hanging out if you stick around. It's also spoopy, yeah, be prepared for jump scares. I will say, I'm currently suffering from an extremely bad back. I'm working currently on baseball terms. I've had 1 strike. If I get 3 strikes, I'm out, and I will switch games, because I've twinged my back once from a jump scare. If I twinge it 2 more times, I quit. For the day, anyway. Person with no heart had a hole in his chest. Shocking, I know. A mother crow sits on her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her home from the breeze coming to feast. But only a hero of heart can keep the two apart.
Keep trying. Okay.
There we go. No, we're just going to step in here for 5 seconds. An ad starts in 1 minute. I have paused it multiple times. I will not be pausing it again. We will take a 3-minute ad break. I will get up to stretch said bad back, and I'll be very quick. We're all about the self-care on this stream, so in the ad break for the 3 minutes, when I get up from my chair and we just sit and hang out for a bit, please feel free. Go and grab a glass of water. Go hug a loved one. Go get a snack. Go sniff a beloved pet. Whatever is your preference. Just take care of yourselves. It's very important. Additional pages.
Children in Bright Falls all grew up hearing stories about the cult of the tree. Feral maniacs living in the woods. Satanists chanting, "We watch in the night," as they perform blood sacrifices in the forests. Or things not quite human lurking in the dark.
Thank you, Jura.
There were many versions of the story, but they all shared one important element. Danger in the dark, in the woods. Somewhere among all the urban legends lay a secret truth. The real identity of the cultists prowling in the woods. Real faces hid behind the masks. Real hands held the knives. Real people fulfilling a grim purpose.
It's me, I'm back. There's 25 seconds of the ad remaining. I hope everybody is doing okay. If you can hear me, that is. All subscribers, all those people with ad blockers. Hi. My back. Holy shit. Sat on a pillow right now like an old man. I don't feel good about it. Good. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I cancelled that video that we were watching. We're going to watch it again so nobody misses action. I realized it was kind of stupid. Start Alan Wake speaking and then go to shit. Manuscript page. Cult of the Tree. Here we go again.
Children in Bright Falls all grew up hearing stories about the cult of the tree. Feral maniacs living in the woods. Satanists chanting, "We watch in the night," as they perform blood sacrifices in the forests. Or things not quite human lurking in the dark. There were many versions of the story, but they all shared one important element. Danger in the dark, in the woods. Somewhere among all the urban legends lay a secret truth. The real identity of the cultists prowling in the woods. Real faces hid behind the masks. Real hands held the knives. Real people fulfilling a grim purpose. The forest was not safe. People were right to keep their children away from the trees.
They're out there doing murders. Like, they're out there murdering. Wholesale murdering. We activated that puzzle. Again, just in case you're wondering what the hell is going on when I come in here, this is my mind palace. We're doing no way, I can't believe this. What can't you believe?
Creepy dolls, mysterious rhymes. No weirder than anything else going on, I guess.
Oh my god, the rhymes are everywhere. Holy shit. Okay. Rhyme found at Cauldron Lake. Dark substance appeared when the rhyme was completed.
Doesn't look right.
Murders. Acting the rhyme. Chim appeared at the
Doesn't make sense.
Oh, there's an entire thing down the bottom that I've missed. I like this mechanic, don't get me wrong, but it's also a little bit infuriating. There, I said it. I'm a rebel. Like, this is cool, and I get... And I get it. I get it. Where are they? Cauldron Lake. FPC file on the reality altering effects of nursery.
The FBC is definitely playing with things they don't fully understand.
The FBC are the only people that
And that
understand.
always goes well.
There's an entire separate video game about them. They know what's going on. Reacting the rhyme made the environment change. Calm appeared. Rhyme found on Cauldron Lake. A strange rhyme on a sheet of paper with children's drawings. Okay. Get back to the frickin'... No, we've still not discovered what this changed. There was rustling. I wonder if there's something up by the lake.
Ah, can't forget the dolls. Might need them again.
You're mine. Brains leaking out.
I hear a wolf.
Another charm. Good thing Logan made me this bracelet.
Yeah, here it comes. Yeah, if you're morally against evil dog murder, this probably is not a game for you. It was kill or be killed. They are all good boys, but sometimes they are affected by evil. I have a key for a freaking stash key. How is it not this one? Because we are at Steamside. How many other Steamside stash keys can there possibly be, unless it's up here? You know what? Let's go save it before we head off into the woods to die. Think. Up we pop. And we're running. Does that look safe to cross? Around you, imagine dragons. Oh my god, a number 2!
Wonder what's inside. I should take a look around for a way to open this thing. The cult is leaving supplies around for themselves.
Rock, tree, are you bright enough? Oh. Six plus 2. 3 plus 3. Is there another rock? No. So 6. 6, 6. 6, 6, 8. No, I typed that wrong. 6, 6, 8. Rock, tree. Is there another rock that I'm not seeing? Aha! Seven minus 2 is 5. So 5. 8. 6. 3 plus 3 is 6. Wasn't 8 the tree? Eight in the middle. If any game makes me want to just switch off mentally, it's where I have to add very simple numbers together. I am not a clever bean. Where was that other number? Did I run past it? I thought it was here. Doesn't the note say rock, rock, tree? Yeah, there's 2 rocks. Right, so there's the other rock. Uh, 7 minus 2. It's 5. Did I type 5? So 7 minus 2. Did I type 6? Yes. This game's scary? Yes. It's not like balls to the wall running for your life every 5 seconds scary temp, but it's not. There's been some jump scares. It probably tells you enough that I'm operating on I've got a bad back right now. If I twinge too hard, redeem sniff, you can't sniff. Who are you sniffing? I'm not sure I can handle this. I have a low threshold for scary. That is entirely fair. Anybody that has a low threshold for scary, if you would like to leave, I appreciate you being here and coming in from the raid. But if you can't manage it, I do not judge. 7 minus 2 is 5. Why am I putting 8 in the middle? Because I figured rock is over there. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, I see the mistake. I'm literally... Is it that? No. That's a rock. This is one of the 2 rocks. Okay, so 6, 5. There we go. If anything has numbers in it, my brain immediately goes, whoop. Thank you for that voyage of discovery we just went on together. Because holy shit. I can dress myself. I promise. I can tie my own shoelaces. I just can't do simple numbers. Thank God it ain't got that red 21 in it. Yeah, does anybody want to play Chimken compliments himself? Chimken is so good with numbers. Chimken is astronomically amazing. Why is this person wandering in the spooky woods by themselves? Because they're the FBI, Temp. They are the FBI. They're trained. Here it is. I'll lighten the mood. Chimken compliments himself, though. Chimken is drop-dead gorgeous. Chimken is just so handsome. It's unbelievable. Like, if you weren't seeing me on webcam right now, you wouldn't believe it. There's a stash. I mean, there's a stash, but it wasn't locked. I am... Okay. Ignore the creepy things hanging in the trees. We got rocks.
There's another lunchbox.
I looked down at the rippling water. The moonlight danced over each and every little wave, a marching band of shimmering light. Lonely and cold, I hugged myself and sighed. I thought of him. Then the surface of the lake calmed, and like a spectral surprise, he was there. His face, smiling at me, reflected in the water. I looked up, not daring to believe it was true, but it was true. He was there, my love, my savior, my writer. If the lunchboxes are being left by Alan Wake's wife or Barry, I will be so happy. There was a character, Alan Wake's best friend in the first game was called Barry, and he was the best, and I just hope that I pray that he turns up in this game.
The return of the nightmare!
That's a zombie. It's okay, Temp. I got him. I got him. He wasn't covered in blood. He was covered in jam. He was in the forest. He was in the forest having a jam sandwich, and he was deathly allergic to jam sandwiches. So rather than him die of an anaphylactic shock from his allergies to jam sandwiches, I put him out of his misery. Jam, jam, jam. What's more believable? A guy being deathly allergic to jam sandwiches, or whatever the fuck is going on in this game? And you're the FBI, so it's okay. Yeah. Totally, 100%. Like, I'm doing a public service. That man was going to suffer. So I jammed some bullets in him. See what I did there? Okay, I just wasted batteries. I am very injured. How long have I been this injured for? Bear with me while I deep throat some painkillers in the middle of the woods. Ooh, woo! We're done. Yeah, he was definitely dead. That's the story we're sticking to. If you were all witnesses, chat, if anybody comes after me, the guy was deathly allergic to jam sandwich. This is very interesting to me. Why is there a point of interest there? Going in the right direction. No. Now are we going in the right direction? Normal Sunday night activity. Jamming sandwiches in the woods. Personally, I don't like jam. Everybody unfollow and unsubscribe. Now we're heading in the right. Got it. Got this. If I wanted to eat fruit, I'd eat fruit. If I wanted to eat sugar, I'd eat sugar. Why do you have to combine the two and put them on toast? Maybe I don't deserve a ban. Maybe I'm just more evolved from you jam lovers. Maybe I'm the next because it tastes so fucking amazing. I mean, does it though? Does it? Has a jam sandwich ever brought you to tears? Has a jam sandwich ever painted a painting? Don't make me come in there. See, that's the threat. This powerful feat of nature will revive the spirits as it does the surrounding nature. Churning and grinding of waters at the bottom of the falls resembling a mortar and pestle, quite like the one... Okay, back to the Witcher. Does this look like a target to anybody else? I deserve that. I'm just trying to anger up my mod's blood. Jura, I'm so hydrated right now. My hydration is off the frickin' chain. All I want to do is get to this point of interest, and I'm frickin' lost in the woods. I'm gonna go Alan sleep. Got more evidence of Chim hates fruit file. I like potatoes. And PC, good night. I hope you sleep well. Have a good Alan, TC. Why is this a point of interest? The mighty mountain in the distance is no other than Mirror Peak, the iconic landmark overlooking Cauldron Lake. From the right angle, its beauty will be reflected on the calm surface of the lake, mirrored in all its inverted glory. Fruit is delicious. No, see, dilemma's on my side. Joke's on you, mods. I've got somebody that's in my community that doesn't like it. Jam. I mean, not necessarily doesn't like jam, but understands my perspective. This is the whole cold cheese toasty argument all over again. That's all I'm saying. Stop throwing me in the bin. I need to be... Every time you throw me in the bin, I have to move my camera again. Oh no. Stop saying bin-worthy opinions. But it is a fun redeem. I mean... There we go. The Sky knows exactly what they're doing as well. I knew exactly that I would have to do that a second time. How rude. Hello.
Ready to go?
I am. That took a long time, but I got a lot of information. Time for exposition.
Mr. Wake, we're taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
Are you going to tell him that you killed a man in the woods? Nah, he doesn't need to know.
Hey, Mom. Before you say anything, I'm totally fine. Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Put your father on the phone.
Okay.
Yacho, thank you for the first time chat.
Mom.
Welcome.
Cluck cluck. Hamayacho has just
worry,
joined the
hon.
Bok Bok
Logan
Brigade.
slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David. Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you? You sound stressed.
Has she mentioned a husband up until this point?
Just weird case, that's all.
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now.
Elderwood Palace Lodge.
Is there anyone you'd like us to reach out to, Mr. Wake? You've been gone a long time.
No. No. They'd be in danger. It'll come for me.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know him? You were both here in 2010.
The Dark Presence got him back then. That's the last time I saw him. 13 years. Fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages? The writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently, but your name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out. Yeah. Scratch.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember. It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare. It doesn't make sense. I remember.
Mister. That's the guy's face that kidnapped the policeman.
Welcome. We have a great show for you here tonight. Alan Wake is here. Alan Wake, one of my all-time favorite writers and guests on the show. He's here to talk about his latest book.
The guy on the telly is the guy that stole the sheriff.
As usual, our house band, the old gods of Asgard, is here. Take it away, you crazy Vikings!
Was I on a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids. Had I already done the show? Was that a recording?
Suddenly it's the real world actor. I got beat up, Chimken. Help? By who?
Please give a warm welcome to Mr. Alan Wake. Oh! Alan! Good to see you, Alan. Great to see you. Welcome back to the show. Come on, sit down. Woo!
In between with Mr.
Oh,
Door.
man. It is so good to see you, Alan. This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
Sorry, does what get old?
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
This is exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger.
we've all been dying to know.
Is this when he turns into the
"It's not a
Joker?
lake, it's an ocean" really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay, you got me. Good prank, very funny. But yeah, sad to say, I've not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double.
Ratch.
Well played, man. That is spot on. Playing the role here. Pretending the world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger and guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right, Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating. It reminded me of The Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here. This is great stuff.
Notes to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak? Are we all in your story, Alan? Wow. No, I wish you every success with your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow. After this, I'm sure we'll all be eagerly awaiting the culmination of this hero's journey trilogy of yours. A book called Return, perhaps. Man, thank you for one of the strangest interviews of my entire career, Alan. All this talk of meta-narratives. I'm expecting to disappear once this scene ends.
So,
hello? I'm losing it. Something's not right here.
I get that.
I needed to get home. To Alice.
So, do I have anything right now? Go back here, back here. Annex and rolls. The sheriff who disappeared in the police station early on today's stream. That guy, Mr. Dorr,
What the hell was that interview?
was the
Some
face
kind
of the
joke?
guy.
Initiation?
There was a flash
I
of
never
a
wrote
face
book
with a
called
man with
Initiation.
glasses, and I'm 95%
This felt like a
it was
bad
him.
dream. Could make a good horror story.
Stage equipment. Alex Casey. So we're traveling with a policeman, another FBI guy called Alex Casey. The joke being he has the same name as the lead person in Alan Wake's novels. But, and this is where it gets freaking confusing, it turns out Initiation, the book that Mr. Dorr was just talking about, is referring to an Alex Casey got onto the subject of Alan Wake when he did a cult. He pursued a bunch of cult murderers in New York, and what was just sort of suggested by Mr. Dorr then was that Alex Casey is actually, who is traveling with Saga, who is the main character of the game, is the the swings and roundabouts here right now. We're gonna do this because George is here, official George visit as well. So we're gonna do a George visit, and we're gonna get this cat to shake our hands. Come here, come around here, come over here. Look. No, I'm not gonna feed you over my keyboard. That's how you get crumbs. This bit where you sit. That's the rules. Sit your butt down. Butt down. That four. That's one. Thank you, TLB. I'll get that in a second. That's two. Good boy. That's three. Done. Okay. And deep in the story game, George. Hang about, or are you going to hop down as soon as I change the... Are you looking at yourself right now? Sees himself on the webcam. Having it. We'll keep the camera wide while he's on the desk. Immediately leaving? Are you immediately leaving? He's gone. And he's out of there. Mr. In Between, Mr. The Door, Mr. The I also love the fact that the old gods of Asgard with this person.
Old gods of Asgard.
They were the...
That name sounded familiar.
They were the Viking band from the first game. Time Lord. Door.
I was a mess. I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before. None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
Oh, it's Casper Darling. So Casper Darling was this is one of the faces of the Doctors from the Control game. My interpretation of many worlds theory. Yeah, so that is... I love the way that this game is connecting to Control. I am so exhaustingly fanboying over it. Does he take your pills in the morning? No. Casper, so Casper Darling was the name of the Doctor who appeared in all of the black and white found footage videos in the game Control. He sort of explained the situation of what's going on with the FBC. I can't remember I can't remember the name of the... I can't remember the name of the guy who was I can't remember the doctor guy you're talking about. All I can remember, he had a knitted sweater. That's all I can remember.
Hey! I think I've been locked in. Anybody?
Fuck. Now I have to find the code myself. Great.
Okay. That is a picture of the show we were just on, framed and already on the wall. Shout if you see a 3-digit code, because I've got no clue. Oh, no, 665. The neighborhood of the beast. 665. I don't like that noise at all.
There was something here. A broken transmission I couldn't quite make out. What was that?
Vulcan, Ryan.
A message?
Vulcan.
Impossible to say.
Flap flap. Vulcan Ryan just raided with 6 viewers.
Raiders, my name is Chimken, otherwise known as Chim. I'm a variety streamer. We are currently knee-deep in Alan Wake 2. My pronouns are he, him. Welcome. Ryan, how was your stream on Elden Ring? Did you get any PBs today? Did you have a better run than the one I was watching yesterday? You had to go out, and I saw you didn't want to reset at one point. Murderous stalks. Ooh, biscuits. I like biscuit. Not really. It's all practice, right? You said you were de-rusting. Vulcan Ryan, everybody in chat right now, is a speedrunner. Holds one of the, I think, official top 10 speedruns of Elden Ring. And is pretty awesome, so you should go check him out. This is reminding me strongly of the Joker film. I'm getting that vibe as well. We're still incorporating new strats. Oh yes, can we take real talk, Ryan? Real talk. Ryan, who I have just said, holds one of the top 10 speedrunning records for Elden Ring right now. Glitchless, I think is the technical term, or at least is in sort of like that sort of ballpark. Pretty amazing Elden Ring speedrunner. Says live on chat yesterday, I've got that record and now I'm trying the try-hard strats. Like, they've not tried up until this point. Ryan, would you like to say anything in your defense? I think it's pretty. I freaking love this man. He is absolutely brilliant to watch if you were even slightly adjacently a fan of Elden Ring. But the fact you're just putting us to shame at this point. It is incredible to watch. Door's locked. Now we're really so. What were you doing before? This is my point. What the fuck were you doing before? I don't like this.
There was something in the studio with me. I had to get out.
Easier strats? Okay.
This is the ritual to lead you on.
Waking up from the nightmare, I felt like a drowning man gasping for air. This place felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced, about riding here for countless days. A plot board for mapping out a story. On the index cards, the nightmare that just happened to me. A summary of the story so far. But other notes as well. Warnings. I had written them. I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them. You must write to escape.
Interesting that you can play the music here. Is gonna be? Are we gonna be in control of Alan Wake at one point? Is this his mind palace? Door's locked.
I couldn't leave. The this wasn't the way out.
Very angry looking owl.
I didn't remember much, but I knew my thoughts and ideas could manifest as reality in this dark place. I'd use my writing to project myself out of this room, like a deep sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out. This room was my boat.
I don't like
writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
The way that flipped then made my brain hurt.
Thank you. Oh, you're too kind. Welcome back. We have a great show for you here tonight. A real treat for all you Alex Casey fans out there. Alex Casey himself is here tonight. That's right. Sam Lake, ladies and gentlemen. The actor who has given his face to the famous detective in the film series. And of course, we have Alan Wake here. The best-selling writer, the books, the films are based on. Let's do this! Welcome back to the show. So, Alan, as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Sorry, what?
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he look the part to you?
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be. It's uncanny.
Thank you. That means so much to me. I'm a huge fan of your books.
So, what's the problem, Alan? Because on more than one occasion, you voiced your reservations about the adaptations.
It's not that. They're their own thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine. I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations... I don't know. I guess I just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Well, in that case, you won't have seen this either. We have a clip from the new film, Murder Case Casey. Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
Nah, just roll it.
This city was an old scar that refused to heal. The rain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film. I was watching the world through a rain-slick window, my own reflection haunting the view. I was trying to track down a missing writer. My only clue was a table lamp, shaped like an angel. The only thing to shed light on this sordid mystery.
That's great! Murder Case Casey! Great job, Sam. Very exciting and very meta. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Wait, stop. What was that about a writer? About a lamp?
Lamp shaped like an angel. I need to find a lamp shaped like an angel. Is the looping not getting to anybody else? It's getting to me. Lamp shaped like an angel. 5, 6, 5. What's the game that I'm thinking of? Stanley Parable. This is getting like I would play a high definition version of Stanley Parable in this sort of format. Like third person Stanley Parable, I would play that. Door to storage this time is just straight up open. Next wave of ads is coming up, chat. Try to avoid missing any of the action. Do my best. We're not. Is this not just gonna? Oh, I was expecting us to loop again. Yeah, close that door.
Hello?
Please tell me that is who I think it is. I've not even finished the game. Please tell me that is the guy that I think it is from Control. I'm gonna get you. Apparently you can burst through doors. Please tell me that that's the creepy janitor for Control. I'm gonna lose my shit if this is who I think it is.
Ah, no rain. There you are, Tom. Oh, not so much evil that not a bit of good as well. Not one without the other. Good to see you.
Oh my god, this game is so up my street. It's unbelievable. I am so gonna have to play Control after this. I tried to play Control on stream before and bottomed out. There are so many references being... Oh,
hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
No totta helvetissä. Of course, Tom. The work will instruct its maker. I was gonna get something from the basement for you, but you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, the janitor. You can't be lost if you don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs. Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to work.
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katsopako a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin? And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it. Safe as in the Lord's purse. Here's the key.
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles. It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still a friendly face. I had to trust the basement would get me out of here.
Love that game. You have no idea. Access. Locked. Green room was where we started. Add in one. Game autosave. To have seen save point. Absolutely. 20 seconds to. I'm gonna take a. I'll be honest. I have to take an extended, slightly extended break for the ad break. So I'm gonna put it on BRB. I'm gonna go to the toilet. So take this opportunity to take care of yourselves. Grab a drink. I'll be back as quickly as I can. I'm not gonna put a timer on. I could be a few minutes. So yeah, I'll put some music. Sorry about that. I'm back. A couple of those tonight. I apologize. Oh, okay. So this looks big. Go. Headed to the basement. Having said that, because I was looking for a save point, right? Lalo, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you so much. How is there not a save point in the cafeteria? Oh yeah, I see. There's an exit. Basement storage. So... oh yeah, ahead goes back to where we started. We are going the right way if we go down that door. It's fine. I was concerned I was heading back the way we came. But that's not the case. Fucking arty in this game. Holy shit, I want to play Control now. I played enough of that game to sort of get hooked, but I didn't resolve the story. And then bottomed out because I was in a poor mental health patch at the time. Now... mad hyped. An exit right there. I don't think that TV likes me.
An old lamp in a shoebox. Was this what the janitor had left for me? The lamp felt significant. A tool for bringing light to the darkness.
I mean, it's not just a light switch this time, so they've improved that.
I felt a magnetic pull between the lamp and the light overhead. Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed. Like something in a dream. Opening a way forward. The lamp was humming. The bulb glowed. It held the light now.
It makes all the rooms creepy. I can hear Artie in the distance.
I felt another surge from the lamp. The glow in the lamp went out, shifting the light in the room.
That is a very cool
The light carved
mechanic.
out something new from the darkness.
Darkness. Bye. Don't know whether to not go. Do I go through the other door or this door? Just a circle. Yeah, it's a circle. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Light, I don't think I can take you with me. Oh wait, no, if I'm here, what happens if I do this? No, I need... Magic lamp. This game, holy butts, this game. Take the lamp back from up here. There. Earth is up the stairs if that's the exit.
I needed to find another way out.
Go down here. Not have any light on me. Can still hear Artie humming in the distance. Wow. Hello? Are you a haunted garage? No charges. I think I need my light. Why did I have to go to that balcony? Is the exit not here if I've got a light on me? No, it's still there. I don't understand. Let there be light!
The dark place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember the clicker, the light switch. I lost it, but I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror are real. It feeds off my mind, twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral in the darkness. I dive to the bottom to find the answer, the map, and the key, and the compass.
Where are Fez? Fez is cool.
A door leading out? But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean that's not an ocean, and a lake that's not a lake.
That wasn't a chapter, that was a part.
Some say that it lives forever, this road that I lose you on every time. Some say that it lives forever, this road.
I love the way the songs at the end of each chapter link to the story.
I can see you there, but you don't see me anywhere. I'm right in front of you, I'm right here on this winding road. What are you looking at? Is it your face on a
Stay with
pane
chat
of
while I
glass?
look something.
Somehow this window becomes a trap on this winding road. Will it ever let me go? Forever I am fading to black. Forever I am circling back, just to fall into this trap. This winding road.
Okay. That is exactly what I was looking for. It's been a long day. Back is honestly feeling better. It had a little bit of time in the middle where I panicked and whinged it, but it has improved throughout the day. I'm feeling pretty good about this entire experience. 5.5 hours we're in. 5.5 freaking hours of Alan Wake. This game. Oh my god, I love this game so much. Challenge contribution. Thank you very much, Time Nod. You're going to make me play a game with spiders in it. This game, I love this game so much. Part of me wishes that I'd finished Control on stream before we started this, but it's too late now. We're going to have to play Control afterwards. Control is now 100% unadulterated on the list. We're going to be playing Control after Alan Wake. Control will probably be the next game in this slot that I play after Alan Wake. Because... oh, it's so fucking good. I love it. Honestly, I'm so happy to be streaming this for you. I have no words. But I do have some words, and I bet some people will be expecting these to be coming. So... chat, I want you to know that I'm glad you exist. Thank you for it. There have been many faces today that have been here for the lion's share of my stream. 5.5 hours for people to be hanging out with me that long is just crazy. Is just consistently crazy to me. Thank you very much for the engagement. Thank you very much for the raids today. Thank you very much for the follows. I do super appreciate it. We are close to 460 followers now, which is super exciting. 600 hopefully by the end of 2024. I'm just glad you exist. I think certain people, oh, well, not. It's not that they're doing it. There has been a lot of patience with me the last couple of weeks, especially with my bad back and sort of like not playing certain games that I know people want to see from me. And as I heal and as I try and brute force myself into getting better, certain games will return. Alan Wake 2 has been a prime example. There have been jump scares. I think the way that I mitigate my bad back, if it continues into next week, is to make sure I'm sat on a pillow, basically, when I'm doing those scary games. So Resident Evil will be back next Saturday. Basically, this is the rundown. Minecraft and Resident Evil on Saturdays. Hollow Knight and Alan Wake 2 on Sundays. Cyberpunk on Mondays and Tuesdays. We don't have a fixed schedule. We do flex around with some of those things. Sometimes I just want to play certain other games. Based off my experience tonight, I might want to play more of this tomorrow, but don't cross your fingers for it. All of my VODs will be available on YouTube. Just watch out for that go live notification. And thank you. I do super appreciate it. I do super appreciate all of the engagement and just, you know, the camaraderie. I do like saying that word. I also want you to know that I'm proud of you. Going into Mondays, I used to make fun of people who had back pain thinking, how bad can it be? And then it happened to me, and I'm so sorry I've ever made fun of anyone for complaining about their bad back. Tempe, I sneezed. I have a historical injury, right? I fell down some stairs when I was drunk when I was 21. About a 10-feet drop. I went from the top of the stairs to the bottom and plonked my butt right on the bottom step. Hard slate stairs. I have had a standing injury with the base of my back since then. I'm not entirely sure. They've never really put a name on what exactly I did to myself, but every once in a while it flares up. About 4 weeks ago, I sneezed and I popped it, and it's not. And I've been walking cockeyed ever since. I forgive you for all of the times that you took the mick out of somebody that had a bad back. Because holy shit. I'm sat here on a pillow like an old man popping painkillers like by the fistful. It's working its way out. Chimken compliments himself. That's the second one this evening. I'm an old man, Time Lord. I'm an old man, but somehow I am seemingly doing this Twitch streaming thing, and it's working out pretty damn well. On that subject, I paid the tax man this week based off Twitch. That was super exciting. That's the first time I've ever had to do that. The first 12 months of streaming has been absolutely fantastic. I'm not bigging myself up. For anybody that's been in the community long enough, they know that Chimken compliments himself redeem exists because I'm not massively positive on myself at any given time. But the fact that in the last 12 months I've earned enough money to declare taxes in the UK, and I've developed this community and have met so many, like, honestly, the most lovely people that I have ever met or had the experience of getting to know. Yeah, that's the compliment to myself. TwitchCon appearance when? When I earn enough money Twitch streaming that I can fly internationally, I might consider going to TwitchCon. In the meantime, I am not considering going to TwitchCon. One day. What we were going to say, we were going to have... No, we weren't going to do... We're not going to do TwitchCon. We're going to do ChimCon. We're all going to get together in a Scottish pub and play board games. Next one is in the Netherlands, I think. The difficulty with anything like that, I would love to go based off the experience I've had with Twitch so far. There aren't that many creators that I'd want to see myself. But I do know some people in the community just go for the experience. The difficulty is I don't think I can ever take DollyWhiskers into a what's the word? Like a big Comic-Con type scenario. I love that idea, board games in a Scottish pub. Maybe one day, honestly. But this sort of feeds into this idea. I'm glad you exist. And the compliment to myself is the Twitch is working out pretty well. I think I've done pretty well with my bad back the last couple of months to keep this thing going, perpetuating. And, you know, I'm trying real hard. Not to like, I have no dream that this will ever replace my day job. I have absolutely no hope that it will ever do that, but it's really nice to get the sort of positive feedback about the stuff that I am doing. I do super appreciate it. Words. I also want you to know that I'm proud of you. I say this all the frickin' time. I drum this into everybody as much as I physically well can. Somebody said to me very early on Twitch that nobody had ever told them that they're proud of them before. I want you to know that I'm proud of you, chat. Based off my current medical situation, sometimes existence is hard. Like, life throws shit at you. Sometimes you sneeze and you pop your back and then you walk like you've shat your pants for a month. Life throws pretty shit stuff at you sometimes. And if all you can do is exist, and I mean, you don't have to be in my chat, you don't even have to be lurking, you don't have to be consuming my content, but if you're in my community and you are existing in the safest way that you possibly can, that is enough for me. I want you to know that you have a large bearded man that's got your back and is just happy to see you whenever you have the time to turn up. I do not expect anybody to turn up to all of my streams, and the fact that some people do, going back to that Chimken doesn't actually compliment himself thing, is crazy to me. Actively insane. What else do we say? We say fuck cancer. In 2024, we're saying fuck cancer. It's energy that I'm trying to put out into the universe because, again, DollyWhiskers and I lost somebody very important to us at the end of 2023. If you would like to say fuck cancer in chat, you will not be caught by the auto mod. It's sort of a thing that we're doing. I'm trying to put this energy out into the universe that hopefully could potentially lead, if you believe in that sort of thing, to cancer just being that much further away from the average person. With the world that we're currently living in, the average person should not have to be worrying about cancer or somebody that they love getting cancer, and it sucks that we still continue to have to. And I've basically sort of said it, but thank you for helping me do weird shit on the internet. It has been an absolutely crazy 12 months. I could say this every week. It has been, the last 12 months are crazy, and the next week or so will be crazy, and then the previous 12, you know, there's a permanent loop here. It's honestly my pleasure. It honestly is. And I think if I compliment myself, chat needs to take a little bit of a compliment as well. Myself and DollyWhiskers are in this together. DollyWhiskers, with her chronic health, does not stream as much as they like to, but we are building a community together, and I still treat it as a thing that that they and I share. But what we do is give you the tools to come together. The community would not be the community. Like, you guys could be together. So the community, you guys could be anywhere. The community would not be the community without you, irregardless of us. And you're also absolutely lovely and absolutely great. But I think you should all take a bow. And I'll wait. Everybody bow. And that's it. We're going to find somebody to raid. If there's anybody who would like me to raid, please chuck their name in chat. And then I will be back tomorrow. I think officially it'll be Cyberpunk, but it entirely depends on how much of an earworm Alan Wake 2 has been. I might spend the day at work tomorrow and go, you know what, I want more crazy shit. So yeah, Alan Wake potentially, probably Cyberpunk. Who can I raid? We are going to raid. Thanks for the stream. Take care, everybody. Dilemma, you no you. Yeah, What's in the Carrot? We'll raid What's in the Carrot. What's in the Carrot was in our hardcore Minecraft stream yesterday. They are part of the Frog and Chicken SMP. There is a link to all of the other Frog and Chicken SMP members, but we'll raid What's in the Carrot. If you would like to drop a raid emote if you're subscribed, I really appreciate it. Oh, and just in time, Uzgul Everfan, yeah, holy shit, you're getting banned, bitch. Yeah, get out of here. Nobody wants to click your fucking links. Holy shit. Bots. 2024. If anybody's clicking those links, you gotta be crazy. You gotta be a little bit crazy. We're gonna raid. If you would like to drop a raid emote on arrival and our sub, that would be absolutely brilliant. If you would like to drop a raid message, that would be brilliant too. And we're gonna throw you at What's in the Carrot. Let me just see, because I can get my prompt up. They might be that time of night. They might be about to it must work some of the time. Why would they keep using bots to spam their links? This is the thing that's crazy to me. I just want to blow your mind, everybody that's in chat, and this is one final rant because I've been live today and I'm heavily medicated right now. I have been so put off by ever getting anybody to commission work without directly communicating them over time, like with them over time. If I found somebody on Etsy or somebody on Twitter and I associated with them for X amount of time, I would commission that person to do artwork. Tempe, if you were an artist, I've seen you in enough of my chats right now that I would go, okay, I'm going to contact them. I'm going to commission them work. I'm never going to commission anything or click a link from anybody that comes in, spams it in a DM, or spams it in my chat. It is the most infuriating thing as a content creator that I've ever experienced. I've been doing this 12 months. People have done this for years. I do not know how they have not gone insane. It's also more than 12 months. Actually, it's like we're going into what it's so off-putting. Going into August, like I've been doing this for almost 2 years. I'm closer to 2 years, give or take. And it is just, I want to commission people to do work, but I don't know who to trust. And I can't tweet about it, because if I tweet about it, I just get a spam from a bunch of other bots saying, would you like to buy my commissioned artwork and emotes? It's not for people that have been streaming long and successfully. Even the short ones, it's not for them either. Pity. It's not for them either, because if people are coming in and spamming that sort of service in chat unprompted, it's not really for anybody. Because the average person can go on Etsy and they can buy emotes. You don't need to be pitching your services live while somebody is streaming. It is rude. And I'm probably being a little bit rude, but I've ranted about this previously. I'm probably being a little bit rude, but don't call me, I'll call you. The artists, yeah? We're going to raid Watson because they're going to quit sooner or later, and I'm just full-blown ranting right now. I will be back tomorrow, probably Cyberpunk, unless I'm massively driven to play more Alan Wake 2. There's no I can't make guarantees, but I will be at the usual time. It is 9 p.m. UTC +1, and I'll see some of you hopefully there at that time. So we're going to hit raid. You're going to go off and you're going to be real nice to What's in the Carrot, because it seems that they're not playing Minecraft at all and they are playing Supermarket Simulator. And I'll see you soon. I love you all. Have a good night.